Hello, Jump. Glad it worked for you. Actually able to chat right away. It's weird you're having such problems before. Also, I kind of thought of a very fun build to do for Vex that I don't think anyone else has talked about, so that should be fun. Hello, Long. Sorry if you're not having a good time. Hey, Dre. Happy patch day. All good. Hey, T-Zoom. I practiced Germany I was trying to learn the German language for a little bit. It was pretty fun, but stopped putting time towards it, sadly. Who was someone else that I did this build for? I kind of had an epiphany last night that I was like, wait, there's this great build we can do for Vex. Hello, been there, done that. Is the patch in 4 or 5 hours? I'm always off. Yes, it's something along those lines. No, it wasn't Darius. Actually, wait a second. We could do it. That wouldn't work that well for Garen. Yeah, Grand General's Kennel Plan will work out fine. Was it what I did for Echo? Yes. So we can do essentially this, except we can get rid of that one and put on a Death's Foil. We can go for a Starforged build with Vex because Vex is at 5 power. So we can throw on Spectral Scissors and Death's Foil. So we have Vex that can always attack and you won't die while attacking. You get +1 starting mana. And then you have the Spectral Scissors. If you find an opportunity to use it, you don't have to. You can just throw them on the side. But like a solid Starforged build on a 4-cost champion, I think it'll be actually pretty solid. And if you don't want to use double epic relics like using Spectral Scissors and Death's Foil, you can just do the stat relics. So that could be a fun way to throw on 3 epic relics and just have a pretty nice play style of starting with more mana, having some strong effects going. So that is one thing that will be fun to try out. Also, for what we're going to do as far as the stream for the next couple days, so I'm going to record a video doing like my first impressions of like looking through the deck, explaining the star powers again, talking about the item upgrades we get from leveling up. Then I'll like record my normal like first impressions video, me taking them into the 2-star Nautilus, seeing how they feel. So that'll be a video I record for every champion before I play them on stream. But then after that, I'll probably be playing them a lot on stream, leveling up and just having a fun time with you guys. So we won't play them, do our first impressions on stream. That will be a video, but we'll then level them up, talk about them, build craft with them, do all of that sort of stuff on stream. The times might be different for NA and EU. Potentially, yeah. Hello, Enzo. Welcome. So yeah, that's just kind of the framework for what the next couple days will be. A lot of playing the champion, a lot of testing them out. But yeah, the first time we play them will be saved for a video. So if like Tuesday, or not Tuesday, Thursday, tomorrow, if tomorrow happens and it's like, oh, you really want to see this champion, but I haven't made their like intro video yet, then we'll just hold that off for a different day. But I'll be trying to do one maybe 2 of the intro videos today. We'll see if I have time. Maybe I can get 3, but it'll probably just be 2. Yeah, we'll see. Is it going to be the Not Adventure? That'll be the video, yes. I pretty much just test everyone out there first. Any plans on updating the champ tier list for this patch? Yes. So I'm glad I waited because we're getting new relics in addition to new champions. So we're going to talk through the tier list and stuff with the new champions once we've leveled them up, done them into Lysandra. Also, one person that we really need to test out with the new items. Well, Nidalee won't really matter. I do want to test her out because the transmog relic got fixed for her. Here it is. So before, this wouldn't work to progress your level up, even though it says transform my supported ally. Now it's supposed to work after the patch. Now it's still not going to be better than like Spectral Scissors, but that is something we need to test out. But I was more thinking of Elise. So here we go. With Elise, we can throw on both the epic relic of spirit and attack boost all allies. Throw that on with the new common relic that gives you spirit and impact. So like every time we're attacking, then we're hopefully giving all of our spiderlings 2 spirit and 2 impact, which would be pretty crazy. Maybe throw that on with Gale Force so we can attack with at least twice, giving all of our units or all of our spiderlings that double stats. So it could be interesting. I mean, Nidalee's kind of already... I mean, Nidalee is right now, with the Spectral Scissors build, the strongest champion in the game. Because she can round 1 attack with like an entire board of Nidalees. Like no one else can put that much damage forward in 1 round like consistently, because she doesn't actually need any luck to do that. Whereas like, yeah, you can OTK with like Aurelian Soul and do tons of damage, but you have to actually get lucky with manifesting stuff. And yeah, Nidalee is probably the most broken champion right now. Hey Toast, I'm new to LOR and wanted to ask, was it better to buy new characters with wild fragments or 3-star your main and build that up? The best thing to do, actually, in my opinion, Kingly, is 2-star, because you normally don't want to 3-star people, because if you get any extra fragments for them, then they're converted into stardust, but the conversion rate is pretty rough. So normally you just want to 2-star, because if your champion's at 2-star, most champions can clear all content just with that. Especially all content, especially below Lysandra. So for most people, just get them to 2 stars. If you got a bunch of fragments, so they're sitting at like 30 or 35, you just want to finish off that last little bit to get them to 40. Or if you just like really need a champion of that region to progress quests, then you can maybe 3-star them. In general though, I would use your wild fragments to get 2 stars. And also you want to try your best to get a solid champion from every region for the different quests. So that should be your priority. 2-star champions. And then if you actually need to buy champions, only focus on getting ones that are from a region you don't have a strong unit in already. Jump, we need Gale Force and add Yordle Thing. We delete Gale Force and add the Yordle Thing. Yeah, that'll be interesting to test out. You could use Gale Force with the 2 relics I mentioned, so you can attack twice. We'll have to find what actually works best, and if the relic even works the way we think. Because if we attack and it doesn't give us those extra stats, then it won't be that good. Nidalee is the strongest aggro champ, and Aesol is the strongest overall. Yeah, and Morgana would be the strongest control. Am I the only one who thinks Gale Force is a bit too risky? No, it's definitely could be too risky for Elise. That's something we'll need to test out and see just how much impact we're getting. That's kind of more than one way. How much of an impact it's going to be to have. Because if it's giving us enough stats and power to just win the rest of the game, then great. If it's not giving enough impact, then we might switch that out for like Spirit of the Buru, Voidborn, It'll, yeah, see. Hey, Sag, Uwu. Yeah, I'm always excited for new content. And also, like, the patch, Riot almost didn't fumble anything. So the patch notes came out without an issue, other than the fact that the Vex nerf happened. And honestly, I think if they just didn't show us the first power, we would have been fine. Because what happened is there's a concept that's called anchoring. It's why a store will show you like a really expensive cost thing initially, and then when they show you something else that's still expensive but less expensive than this, you're like, oh, it's a good deal. Well, no, it's not a good deal. The first thing, no one's actually meant to buy the expensive thing. It's just there to make you anchor to that price and think that's the price the object is. But that's all BS. So the problem is Riot showed us this awesome power, so we all got anchored and set to this awesome power. So then when they showed us the other power, which is still fine, it now seems like a massive downgrade because we all saw how good the other one was. So if they didn't do that, it would have been like, okay, it doesn't have that much synergy with the deck, but it's still a great way to get some more Gloom. It really sucks that Riot kind of screwed that up, because otherwise the patch would have been, most people would have been positive about the patch. The Vex nerf kind of fumbled it, but overall, I'm trying not to let that get me down too much. Also, the Lilia starting deck, not a fan, but I'm trying to be positive and excited. Nidlee's deck, we don't draw Nidalee, versus Acel deck, we don't draw Acel. Yes, Nidlee's deck is more reliant on her, definitely. Yeah, that's 100%. Agreed, I think Vex still looks great, but a big old bummer from what we could have had. Yeah, and if we didn't know that, if they didn't show us that that was something that they were testing internally, then we wouldn't have had the same issue. It's just we all saw how good it could have been, which sucks. I heard that despite not in the patch notes, Thieves' tools are once again being removed. I still don't trust them though. Yes, I saw that on Reddit, that one of the writers said that it was getting removed. We'll have to wait and see. It's just some parts that hurt in this patch. I mean, I think the patch is pretty much a benefit. Like, I think everything is good, just some things could have been better. So like Lilia is still going to be good. Lilia could have been better, but still good. And then for Vex, the same thing of like the second star power, I think it'll still be fine. It might be a little bit rough in monthlies, but for normal adventures, it'll probably be good. Could it have been better? Definitely. But still, overall, I think the patch is just a benefit, a positive. Always could be better. Also, they seem to fix Porafluff with Deathless Interaction, but they didn't mention the other Porafluff bug, which was always setting you to 1-1. Yeah, I'm glad they fixed some of it at least. Good morning, Bob. Yeah, we're mostly just talking about the patch and stuff, and we'll probably show off this Nasus build that I unlocked 2 epic slots for him. I'm just trying to make him work as much as I can. Yeah, so I threw on 2 slots for Nasus, and I found that secret technique actually works. So it gives works with your Siphoning Strike, so if it dies, grant allied champions everywhere 2/2. This will actually work to give all of your champions everywhere 4/4. So a huge amount of stats. So what I'm trying is this Disciple of Shadows to try to get Nasus on the board as soon as possible. When he gets on the board, he then shuffles all these champions and draws one of them. And the secret technique, we're just trying to get some kills with our Siphoning Strike throughout the course of adventure, because like 1 kill with it and all of our champions are massive. Even the ones that aren't already gain their stats doubled from Oath of the Guardians. Yeah, I thought patch waiting room. Oh, did this some part of the title get cut off? Yeah, I tried to fit it in there. Yeah, we'll try out this Nasus, and we can keep talking about the patch as well. I don't want to throw him into Lysandra, so let's just try Aurelian Soul with this build. Titanic Wake will be OP. Trifarian Might's pretty good, though. That'll be nice. Most of our champions should be able to hit that. Can help us level up our Nasus right away, get an extra kill. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Alright, Swain with Power Overwhelming. Host, what's your favorite element of the periodic table? I used to have one, but I haven't looked at a periodic table in years. So yeah, this is a place where people can wait for the patch, but I won't be live all the way up to the patch. If I was a full-time streamer and not focused on YouTube at all, then yes, we would just be streaming all day. But YouTube is still my main priority. So right here, we can try to get a Siphoning Strike off right away. Perfect. So now Nasus and everyone else, he's already an 8-8, and we've killed 1 unit. Like, that's insane. Mine is Bromium. Favorite liquid element. Mercury is liquid as well, but yeah, Mercury is a little bit of an interesting one.
If it's made of sand, I can write it.
Yeah, I'm really trying to make Nasus work as best as I can. Yeah, we can drop him right away. He'll get a strike off. Yeah, sounds good. I love that, yeah, we've only killed 3 units, and our Nasus is already massive. This build is a little bit more inconsistent, because you have to actually, like, draw your Siphoning Strike and be able to get some kills with it. You normally can, though, and if you do that, then suddenly your Nasus is massive. No, we don't have any cost reduction. Oh, we're just going to end right here. Nice. GG. Bring back the name Quicksilver. Yeah, that was a pretty good name for Mercury. I'm surprised they didn't buff nerf anything in this patch. So normally, I'm not really that surprised. Normally what they do is this sort of patch, they just release everything. And then like next patch is more the balance patch where they'll be tweaking stuff. That's normally what they've done. How long till the patch goes live? 4-ish hours. Kill all units with 3 or less power. Slow. Sure, let's go for it. Yeah, it'll be a bit. Mods? Why do you need mods? New epic relic, by the way, seems to be great on Nico, along with Beast Within and Blade Rack. You are right. Yeah, I didn't. Nico is another one that you get a lot of impact, so that should be pretty good. Hey, look, Teemo with Nab. That's amazing. Mystic Shot, not bad. Jin, probably just gonna go here. Jax pretty cheap. Piltover Castaway will also be cheap. Yeah, let's grab this. They still haven't fixed Nav being back. They tried to fix it being in people's starting decks, but yeah, they haven't fixed it as something you can still get. But yeah, they might just get rid of it entirely with the patch. All right, Sejuani, Poppy. We want this champion item chest. Let's go for Sejuani.
Trust nothing but your strength.
Yeah, supposed to be fixed and patch. But I could mess up, yeah. Always got to kind of take things with a grain of salt. Let's hold on to one eradication. Let's get rid of this. Pretty cool spell. Hey, Pygmy. Just chilling, waiting for the patch to drop.
You can fix anything with anything. I'll prove it.
So yeah, Nika would be another one that's good with impact. Gnar could be another one that's pretty good because you're also trying to give your whole board impact as well.
At loggerheads, eh?
We'll just attack and try to kill whatever they play with the Siphoning Strike.
Fight or die.
Alright, got that kill, and now we have a giant Nasus. I love how fast this build can just ramp up all your champions as well. Oh, it's great. Well, let's just drop another Siphoning Strike. Nor with her epic, I guess. Like, technically, yes, that could work. I just feel like there'd be so many better options for Nora. I feel like it wouldn't really be worth using, probably. 13-13, and we've only killed 2 units. Oh, I love it. It's not going to be her best thing, but it works. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's kind of... The bigger problem is you have to use Nora's other epic relic, and Nora's other epic relic isn't that good either. Look at this. With 4-cost Janna, that's 22-26. Oh, it's great. And look at that. We're ending. Like, this... I know it's early in Aurelion Sol, but unironically, we're destroying with Nasus.
Patience and fortitude outlast all.
Yeah, Nora's already overpowered, so it doesn't really matter that much. Alright, let's... Ooh, Challenger, very nice. What's better than starting mana? I like her build with the Transmogulator first, Spectral Scissors second, and third then is Corrupted Star Fragment. I think that combination is better. We could swap Oath with Grand Channel's Counterplan. It might be more consistent, but more reliant on Nasus himself. Yeah, this thing, the build is interesting. I like the fact that we're kind of focusing more on champions, but if we wanted to focus more on Nasus himself, because he is scaling up really strong, we could get rid of Oath of the Guardians, because since we don't have room for any other cost reduction, quite often we're not really having the mana to play the other champions. Although, since we're ending so fast, like if the game was going on a little longer, then we'd be dropping this other massive unit. So I think Oath will probably pay off in the tougher challenges. Yeah, Nora doesn't really need the extra mana because you're already ending so fast. Let's hit up Smooth Soloist, so Jhin with Unyielding Determination.
In carnage I bloom like a flower in the dawn.
So Nora doesn't really need necessarily anything, but the extra mana for her, you're putting on so much pressure early that the extra mana doesn't really make as much of a difference for you. Like, the extra mana is still nice to have, but it's not like, oh, you need that extra mana to be useful. The extra mana is good. I don't think it's best in slot. Thank you for following, Fanta. And thank you, Papa Guy. Let's go with that. Thanks for the support. Scout attack, nice. We do not have our... Oh, he's just gonna kill it, right? Yeah. Thought of that a little bit later.
I can do this.
Thank you, Same Sagar. Let's go with that. Let's go with Sagar. Thanks for the support. All right, so we can't drop our Jax. Sadly, hasn't been buffed up at all yet. We'll probably want to save him to get their Jin. With 3 or less power, so it would be able to kill our own unit. Although killing our own unit's not bad. Yeah, we can drop this just to make sure they can't attack. You're probably being sarcastic, but yeah, this is not a place to come to get your name pronounced correctly. Apologies. Just got my first golden reliquary. Who can I use with spectral scissors other than Nidalee? For one, it's a really solid one you can use on just about anyone. But it's also really good for LeBlanc. Really good for anyone that you want to run or try to get stabilize your Shadow Totem, because you just do your entire attack with everyone. It just destroys. It's pretty great. Love your YouTube content. Awesome. New expansion? Yes, in a couple of hours. All right, 3 costs. Let's try to drop this. We want to be able to get...
You're provoking it.
Well, there's Nasus.
We are at the threshold of something great.
That's a little sad.
What we do is so much bigger than us both.
Let's drop this and see if we can kill their ephemeral. Ah, come on. We were trying to get the kill for the ephemeral just so we could get some extra stats going. We're probably going to use eradication here and just, well, not here, but the next round to kill everyone.
Forgive me.
Gwen, Nora, Misfortune all sound pretty cool with scissors. Yes, scissors, yeah, is really good for Nora, and Misfortune also very fun. All right, so we kill both of these. We wouldn't have enough mana to drop our Jax, though. Could also drop our Nasus. He would kill both of our own units. Kill their Boom Crew rookie. Sure, he'd scale up off all the unit deaths. Should be strong enough to try to block their Jin. Hey, Power Cuties, welcome. Morning. Oh look, Fizz. Sad we haven't been able to get our Siphoning Strike, but now that we have Nasus on the board, hopefully we can get some more. Yeah, Nora's Relic is not the best. Sure, we can drop our Jax and just capture that.
Got more scars than you.
Which, I mean, depending on how you're looking at it, can be nice, because you can be happy with the fact that you're not as incentivized to buy it, but then it also feels worse if you're someone that did buy it. Alright, let's go ahead and get our scout attack off. See if they block it all. They will not.
Life and death inexorably interwoven.
Alrighty, how are we sitting?
Judgment awaits.
Let's play this, drop their Jin so we can't block our Nasus, and end the game. There we go. GG. Nasus OP. The new epic with scissors seems busted. Alright, Prophecy, Castigate, kill all followers. Dune Swallower, actually not terrible. We're not gonna have that much equipment for this one. I guess we'll drop this. Don't really want to run with the other two. I mean, Swallower is fun, definitely. What were you doing yesterday, Power Cuties? Yeah, let's get an extra man gem. That sounds good. Would we get anything in the shop? I think let's just cut a card. So this can get some strikes off, so it's actually not as bad. Yeah, we can get rid of the Prodigy. Alright, Karma with Duplicate.
Always trust your spirit.
Alright, Nasus, Researcher, Quicksand. I mean, the Nasus will count for the Siphoning Strike. Sure. Hey, Psycho, welcome. Karma with Dupe, yeah, not the best. Hello, Vexine. Sure, hope they have the lion thing. Not exactly sure what you mean. We have Jax to get rid of one of them. Let's drop this one as bait. Well, kind of bait. Someone we're gonna kill with Nasus.
Peace begins within. Where there is life, there is hope.
Oh, now I remember the line. Now I know what you're talking about. Alright, so let's drop our Nasus. We want to get our Siphoning Strike. Not that we can kill their Karma, but hopefully they play something we can kill.
Tenacity through trial.
I wonder if Spirit will work with Spirit. Oh, Secret Technique. Okay, I was like, not sure what you mean there. Yeah, let's
Through death.
try to get this going. Get our crazy scaling off. Nice. Alright, so we're obviously not going to attack because we would just die. Although we would die and then get a strike off, but yeah, still not worth it. I mean, Spirit's not a spell, so I don't think it's going to work with Secret Technique. Because it's only supposed to be spells. Alright, let's drop this, get a strike, kill their, or not kill, capture their Karma. And yeah, we could drop this and kill both of them. I mean, we're still having to worry about Karma. This is slow. Let's drop this for another strike and a blocker for Karma.
They will learn just as we did.
Yesterday I was helping a friend get 70 wins on the monthlies. It was difficult. She had very few champs left. We got there. Oh, congrats. That's awesome. You're able to help her out. Alright, they're out of mana. Yeah, looks good.
We will not stand by.
Inspiring Light grant Spirit to all allies. Oh, that. I mean, I don't think that's going to work because it's granting them a keyword. It's not technically granting them stats, really. Sure.
Carved from the savage cold.
cat creaking the branches of my bones.
Alright, so let's try to make it so these can't block Nasus. I mean, they might be able to buff them up, but hopefully can't block Nasus, and we can end the game. Why did Nasus keep getting stats? Because we were getting kills. Also, we have Secret Technique on Nasus, so he gets 4/4 every time, well, technically 5/5 every time we kill someone with Siphoning Strike. That's kind of the whole core of the build, and it's actually been pretty good on Nasus. Like, as good as Nasus can be, pretty much. Shadow Totem, the second copy would get a strike off with Trifarian. Now, that's going to be more people dying because of the Disciple of Shadows, because now it's going to deal 6 damage instead of just 3. But probably still worth. Yeah, let's grab it. Oh, right, also we have Deathless. True, I wasn't even considering that, but that's also really good. No, it's a play effect? Pretty sure I've seen Disciple hit twice. Maybe I've just gone crazy. Grit isn't bad. Duelist is good for getting kills. Reset can be solid. Yeah, let's just go for a Duelist, try to get some extra kills. Champion item chest, we want to go for that. Man, it feels so good to play Aurelion Sol again. Caitlyn with Duplicate.
I'm on the case.
Oath might be a bit of a meme, but the Secret Techniques looked really great on him. Yes, I think if you're going against easier content, you can potentially get rid of the Oath. I kind of feel like the Oath is a little bit of a backup plan, because you're not only dropping Nasus, but then if you don't end it right away, you have these other giant units you can also drop and hit the board with. But yeah, this build isn't necessarily like fully optimized.
Got them for our god.
Yeah, nice backup, similar to Portal Pals, exactly. We'll just end, that's fine. Both could be good versus Lysandra, exactly. Let's try to get a kill. They have Duplicate, so they're about to drop double Caitlyn.
Hot on the trail.
Yep. But we have a pretty big Jax.
Got more scars than years.
Yeah, this can be solid. He doesn't give any stats when he attacks now. So not quite enough to be able to kill their Caitlyn.
Weapon roulette.
We could attack like this. Kind of think I want to wait to play our Nasus though, so I think I'll just end. Toast, what champ do you think will play first? I'm going to play Lux first. I'm probably going to do Lux, Vex, and then Lilia. Just stick with kind of the order they were revealed in. I think all of them will be good, but yeah, that's what I'm going to go with. Yeah, let's drop our double Nasus. No, I guess I'm crazy. I thought I'd seen Disciple of Shadows go off twice before. What champion are you planning on covering first? Power Cuties? Oh yeah, just all the Nasus. I love the Deathless interaction. I normally forget about it until it happens, but then when it happens, I'm like, oh right, this is amazing. Hey Fee. First time see your cam? Yeah, I don't use it every day.
Any takers?
Well, that's a lot of damage. Might have thought of Disciple Shadows with the rare relic from monthly, possibly. I think Vex because I'm curious to figure out how Gloom interacts with priority and ordering. That will be, yeah, nice to know. Wait, Deathless is the new Gatebreaker? Oh, GA Gatebreaker. I mean, yeah, Deathless with Shadow Totem or Stabilize. It just keeps triggering, which is pretty awesome. Yeah, Guardian Angel. It took me a second. Transient Lure, Accountant. We can normally play this for free. So, ooh. Kill an ally, draw a champion. We should have a good amount of Nasus in our deck, so we should be fine. This could work for other champions, but I think I'll just go for the Accountant. What's the easiest champ to beat Lissandra? Control. Just go for Control. Morgana, Annie, Jhin, Yasuo. All the control decks are, in my opinion, the easiest ones to be able to beat Lissandra. Alright, Overwhelm's not bad, but I want to be able to have Nasus immediately strike for 5 power because of the Trifarian. So even though this isn't bad, since we have this broken combo now, I think I'm just going to try to focus on that. Alright, Ezreal with level up.
Quest accepted. Wait, where are we going?
Yeah, Aurelion Sol's good too. Let's get rid of, yeah, both of these. I think all of the champions are going to have some fun interactions to test with and figure out. Should be a good time.
What can I say? I'm an adaptable guy.
Let's try to drop this because we can play it for free. Sure, let's just go for Shepherd's Authority.
I'll prove it.
Oh, it... Right. So you see what happens? We're out of mana. This said it was 0 mana, but what happens is when you play it, sometimes the weapon masters or the improvised units will still go up in their mana cost, even though this one's supposed to be 0 cost, which is why we played it. So that sucks. Oh well. Yeah, Lilia will have a lot of combos. Yes, she's gonna be pretty crazy. Your Wi-Fi dropped out for a sec. I see chat with Bulldog and I wonder what it means. We just had, yeah, a board full of Nasus. It was pretty great.
Their bones will litter the desert.
Is it Weapon Masters? I think. I don't know if it's specifically just the Castaway, but I had this happen when I was playing with someone yesterday. The exact same thing where it was supposed to be cost reduced. I played it, and then when it shows the item, it went to its full cost. And I don't know if it was this same exact card or if it was just another one of the improvised cards. I don't remember exactly, but it was definitely a Weapon Master, possibly this exact card.
I will unite the Freljord.
We stand in the footprints of paths long
You've seen it a few times trying to figure out the trigger. Yeah, I think it's the Weapon Masters, possibly that card.
stops turning.
Lilia and any unit with Black Cleaver will be insane. Yes, that's one reason why I like Mordekaiser, is I like how you can try to kind of abuse summon mechanics. And Lilia seems like it's just going to be that on a whole other level. So that should be fun to play with. Lilia and Black Cleaver are besties.
At loggerheads, eh?
Yeah, this Nasus build's kind of going better than I thought. Granted, I'm somewhat got lucky with a very broken combo. But the thing is, I love how we're getting these massive Nasus, despite the fact that we're getting not that many kills. Lilia, Guardian Orb, get Black Cleaver on your unit? Possibly. Guardian Orb is, yeah, probably going to be pretty nuts for Lilia. Did they change level up with Ezreal? I didn't see that in the patch notes. I don't think so. I think level up Ezreal is still pretty annoying. Hey, look. Cost reduction. Awesome. I mean, just getting more of these in our deck will be good. When you target an ally, give it barrier. I mean, the Siphoning Strike will target. Equipment will target. Not worth it. More cost reduction. Great. More copies of this and potentially cost reduction. Yeah, I think we're fine with that. Another shop. Honored Lord. Sure, let's go for the Honored Lord. Just get more stats on our Nasus. So Misfortune with Power Overwhelming.
Sure you can handle me?
Your Nasus drops when Nasus drops on the board. Interesting. Bloodthirsty Xenotype. This does have draw, but I think I'll get rid of it. I think we shouldn't have a problem drawing Nasus or Siphoning Strikes. We have tons in our deck. Phalanx on Ornn is really funny. Yes. Honestly, I was looking through the patch notes, and like every single of the last patches, we've gotten good content for Path of Champions, so I'm actually pretty happy. Yo just came in. What 3 relics are you using? So we're using Disciple of Shadows, Secret Technique, and Oath of the Guardians. Secret Technique works with Siphoning Strike, and so that is kind of the core concept that we're going with for this deck. We can drop Jax. Probably won't bother.
Beware! The Reaper of the Sands! I'm one of the good guys, but not that.
Your Wi-Fi router is mad at you today. We'll be able to have fun with Nidalee Transmog tomorrow. Yes, I am very excited about that. All right, so we can kill all of these units, but I mean, we could kill them all then drop our Jax. That's definitely possible, because then he'll get all the buffs and he'll be able to capture. Oh no, we won't have enough mana. We'll just drop Jax. Nasus can kill him, but Nasus will then strike and kill their other champion, so it won't matter.
It's coming. You're gonna want to watch this.
Yeah, this is a pretty awesome card. Pretty niche, but
Looking for trouble?
fun when you can use it.
We enter an age of men and gods.
Yeah, if they just keep up what they've been doing for the past couple months, and just every month they're adding something to the game, whether it's new powers, new relics, new champions. If they can just keep adding something every month, then I think we'll be in a pretty good state for the game. Thank you, Alexander, for the follow. Appreciate the support. I wonder if there'll be some surprise powers. Maybe. I mean, that one power, the Grandeur Plaza, that one was a surprise. I didn't see that anywhere until I like saw it in game. It was like, what is this? And it's an awesome power, so.
Who's next? Bring it.
And I don't think they mentioned it anywhere unless I missed it. But I don't think they told us that beforehand.
Life and death inexorably interwoven.
But I'm not really counting on it, to be honest. You got Deathless on Nasus? Yes. We got Deathless and Shadow Totem. And Trifarian. Grand Plaza power on Husk is fun. Haven't seen that, but yeah, I imagine that's probably pretty great. Oh yeah, Trifarian is the best. Alright, perfect. More Siphoning Strikes. The game likes me today, apparently. Let's look. So we have 5 copies of Nasus. We have 9 copies of Siphoning Strike, so almost a fourth of our deck is just Siphoning Strike. And if you can count Siphoning Strike plus Nasus, which Nasus turns into Siphoning Strike, over a fourth of our deck is just those two. Dragon's Tooth, sure. I mean, Rune Runner does trigger our Trifarian, so that's kind of the one reason we've been keeping it around. I mean, Rockhopper is okay. I mean, the Castaway, the cost reduction is not working, which was kind of the whole point in getting it. Although, so, especially for Power Cuties, normally the way it works, I think, is that if you have the mana, it will take the mana. But if you are at like the point where it says, so if it says 0 cost and you have no mana, I think you can still play it. So there is that. Yeah, I think we'll actually hold on to this for testing. We'll get rid of the Rockhopper, although there's a lot here that are kind of useless. All right, Lulu and Adorabus.
Pleased to meet you.
I mean, I don't silently pay Riot. I pay Riot every time they release new content. Because I'm going to buy the Epic Relic as soon as it comes out, which I was so happy that they made that a relic to buy. I didn't want them to be adding more Epic Relics that I couldn't get, because I'm trying to finish out the collection so I can actually test them all. Speaking of testing, so we have the Castaway. Let's see if we can get it down.
Whoa, don't eat that.
Alright, so this costs 0. Power Cuties, I hope you're here. We're gonna play this, both of these, to get down to 0 mana. So essentially what we're doing is pointless, but we want to see, will this work? So yeah, you see that? It just went up in cost again. But we are able to play it.
I've done more with less.
Okay, so you can still play them, but if you have extra mana, it will take the mana. Kind of like the bush for Nidalee and her followers. Acelil has much more opportunities for fun situations. Kind of like the bush for... Oh, now I get what you mean. Yeah, for Nidalee and her followers, that's kind of the same way the bush can work with the transform. Cost reduction is not as consistent there.
Faster than my arrow? I think not.
We'll just drop our Nasus right away.
Hope revived it.
Hey look, Ash is part of the patch.
The expanse of eternity stretched out before me.
So I think this build is actually pretty good for Nasus. I did test it in other games as well. So yes, the combination I've got going on right now, a little bit more broken than normal, but still, even without this, it is a solid build. The Oath is kind of one you can replace, Oath of the Guardians. It does pay off if you don't have such a broken combo though, because then you drop Nasus, and then like normally every other round you drop a big unit. Are you streaming until the patch drops, like in 2 to 3 hours? No. So we'll be doing our normal like 2-ish hour stream, but like as soon as the patch drops, I'm working on getting all the content out, everything like that, because YouTube is still the primary focus. Otherwise, yeah, if I was just focusing on just being a streamer, I'd be streaming all day. So I'm going to create an ally. That should be all of our Nasus. So sure. All right, Draven with Duplicate.
Welcome to the League of
Maybe try this
Draven.
build in Lysandra. The Oath might be more important. Yes. I just didn't feel like playing Lysandra today. I wanted to enjoy this morning. So... didn't want to do Lysandra, but I do think this build will probably be better for Lysandra. I probably need to test it before I recommend it in the tier list. But yeah, I'm trying my best to make Nasus work. Yeah, let's just drop this here. Yeah, Grangel's counter plan instead of Oath could potentially work. It just kind of depends on your priorities. Is the build Secret Technique, Oath the Guardian, Disciple Shadows? Yes, that is correct, board. Because with the Secret Technique and Siphoning Strike, it makes all of our champions scale like crazy. Yeah, today is not a Lissandra day. Today is a good day. Alright, we can drop our Jax. Sure.
Got more scars than years. Got a lot of years.
Yeah, I guess we'll get the... Like, the Scout Tagle's not really going to matter because it dies, but...
I'm on your side.
Still good. I like the Path of Champions Vagar event. Fix relics and fun runs. Good for new players. You mean like the final boss event that they did like years ago at this point? Yeah, I remember it being fun, but don't really remember that much about it.
Love the attitude.
I mean, they'll try to play Spinning Axe to kill him. We'll counter with Barrier. I mean, or Quicksand. Oh, well, you just let it go through. Alright. Yeah, I'm hoping they start adding more adventures that are just meant to be fun and exciting. And not meant to be like, oh, this is the most difficult, hardcore thing. That's what I'm hoping, at least. Yeah, we could play it, but it's not really gonna matter.
The expanse of eternity stretched out before me.
You suck.
I hope they never fix this combination. Although they're probably gonna be like, it's a bug, it's not intended. Probably like Pike with his stacking item, the Mariner's Ruse. That was so fun back in the day.
1,000 years of battle.
You just get
and I'm
one
just
unit that all
warming
these
up.
stacks on. It was absolutely massive. That was a good time. It's always funny when the AI is like desperately trying to find something to save themselves. GG.
Winning never gets old.
It is pretty funny how, for a lot of the worst champions, I'm throwing like every single possible relic at them. It's like, you get a triple relic build, you get a triple relic build. It's great. Alright, Siphoning Strike, more champions. Great synergy, despite the fact our Siphoning Strikes are often going to be free. When you play a 5+ power, when a 5+ hour ally dies, create a random... Yeah, I feel like I'd rather have the board space, to be honest. More cost reduction, great. Move over 40 cards. Fish fight, mana deposit. Let's just reroll and see if we get some fun powers. Sure, more mana sounds good. We'll be fine with that. Alright, Jinx with Duplicate.
I like you.
Also, do you have to beat Lissandra with 5 different champs, I assume? Yes. You can't just do it 5 times with Aurelion Soul. Let's get rid of the Rune Runner. And yeah, the Exhaust. We can just hold on to these two. we can just drop our Nasus right away. We'll pass and hope they play something. Thank you.
Betrayal buried Shrima. Hope revived it.
At the 5th victory against the Sanhu with different chance you get a golden reliquary. Yes. So it is definitely worth doing if possible.
This too shall end.
This has to an ally strikes a unit. Hello there. Okay, that's...
Beware! The Reaper of the Sands!
Kind of thought this had to target another enemy, but... Okay. Yeah, we can have Nasus kill Nasus. Oh, I love this. Would you please show your Jhin build after this run? I mean, it's either you throw on Crown Guard or Gatebreaker, depending on personal preference, and then it's double Riptide Battery. I mean, we already could just attack because they can't block. I like the fact you can kill your own units with that. It kind of opens up a whole new world when you realize, like, how to fully use spells. The fact that just because a spell says something doesn't mean you have to do it. Like, there's the skip option. So doing that with some of Janna's spells is really good. And then when you're like, wait, I can use this on my own units. Even though it's a negative, I can turn it into a positive. When you start utilizing that, it's like so fun. Anyways, Viego with Duplicate.
No power in this world can stop me.
This run is kind of crazy. Not exactly an accurate showcase of the build in general. Yes, but the build is still good even without the craziness. Alright, let's get rid of this. We know we're going to draw it. Sure, we can get rid of the quicksand. Let's just do a full mulligan. Because I did test this build out. I did like one run yesterday when I got all the stuff unlocked. And it is still solid. We'll pass, let them play something. So our Nasus can just absolutely annihilate their board.
Hope revived it.
Yeah, Power Riff on the Siphoning Strike. I mean, yeah, we're getting a lot of crazy upgrades. This is definitely way stronger than the build is normally.
Through death, burning power. Through dust. Life and death inexorably interwoven.
I love it. All of this does want to make me drop my life savings for relics. It looks so much fun. Yes. I do love the crazy stuff you can get up to, especially with the different relics. Hey, Kata fan, welcome. I find it funny that Parlay, even if you kill your unit, it hits the enemy nexus. I actually haven't tried that one before. That's good to know. That is pretty funny. Alright. GG. That's actually one thing I'm wondering. So with some of the gloom spells, you can target your own units for whatever reason. And so I wonder if you put gloom on your own units and then boost it, if it would boost the gloom. I don't think it would, but I think it would be funny. Alright, more copies of Siphoning Strike. We probably have like 12 copies of this in our deck. 13. Love to see it. 7 copies of Nasus. Wonderful. Alright, Aurelian Soul again with Duplicate.
Naturally.
Parlay does deal damage to anything. If it kills, deals damage to the enemy nexus. Yeah. Yeah, boost is only supposed to increase your buff, so it shouldn't increase the gloom you put on your own units. I just kind of think it's funny. if it did happen. All right, just Nasus and Stifling Strike. What else do we need? All right, we'll again pass. Hope they play something.
The cycle begins anew.
Does parlay work if you kill the enemy Nexus? Like if you kill the Nexus, does it then shoot the Nexus again? Never tried that one before. I doubt it's coded that way. That'd be way too complicated to have two separate versions of Gloom at the same time. Nope, Nexus cannot be killed. Nexus can only be destroyed.
The expanse of eternity stretched out before me.
It's so big. Well, this is going to be a Nasus OTK. So that's not something you see every day. Well, GG.
We grow wiser with each victory.
Oh, that was great. Welcome, Fuzzy Cat. Got to see Nasus one-shot Aurelion Sol. Mordekaiser at home looking pretty strong. Yeah. S clear for Nasus, 34 minutes, not too bad. That was a pretty amazing run. It kind of reminds me of the Bard run we did for Lysandra with... if you're the spell calls, the 7 cost, your unit strikes the strongest and weakest unit. Oh, that was a great run. Oh man, that was like the most overpowered spell I've ever gotten in the game. Oh, it's really popping off. Yeah, we played the extra champion like once, I think. Hey, Derp. Glad you're able to make it to stream. 7 a.m. here. Pretty early. Yeah, it's 10 a.m. for me right now. So this build is fun. Disciple of Shadows. Great to get your Nasus on the board earlier. If you kill your own units, it's going to count as slay effects, so it helps your Nasus scale up even more. Secret Technique works with your Siphoning Strike, so if that goes off, you give your Nasus 5/5. Because the Siphoning Strike gives 4/4, and then he is 1/1 for each unit you've slain this game. So you get crazy stats. If you can get just 1 or 2 of those off, all of your champions are now insane. Oath wasn't really needed there, because we just absolutely annihilated with our Nasus. Most runs, you're not going to be that overpowered, though. So the Oath is kind of a good backup, especially if you're trying this into like Lysandra, where you not only have your giant Nasus, you also have other giant units. Next video stream versus Lysandra. I mean, all the next videos are going to be the new patch when that comes out. Yeah, we have all the champion first impressions, champion reviews. The streams are just going to be me playing and testing out all the new champions. So yeah, Nasus won't be for a bit, but when we were doing our stream and going over all the builds, some people suggested some of the different stuff for Nasus. They didn't actually suggest Secret Technique, but they suggested, I think, Oath. And I was just like, yeah, I need to test some of these relics on Nasus. I need to try my best to make him worth playing. How would you like retry Nico against Lysandra? Possibly. Yeah, it's like, I think I got all the way to Lysandra. Next time it's probably just going to be a Guardian Orb build, though. I actually cannot wait for the patch. Ironically, it's just so I can play Gnar with the new boost thing. Yeah, I think Gnar with the boost relic will be pretty great. Like, let's... So we still want to get Gnar probably on the board as soon as possible so we can get some more attacks in. Would we just replace it with the Beast Within, I wonder? Maybe get rid of the Scourge's stash and just try to have the double, or like 2 cost reduction from this. Because that would be pretty good. I actually wanted to have Nasus' Secret Technique in the last 10 of the monthlies. Benny was used super early. Yeah, Nasus was one of the first to go. Nasus and Aurelion Soul. Where you grind your levels straight to Asol or like Thresh or Nautilus first. So this is actually one of my like most asked questions. Normally what I do is whenever I get a new champion, and you're gonna more or less see me do this over the next couple days, I will first test them into Nautilus. Now, I have a ton of the pearls and stuff that give XP. So I throw out a pearl every single match that I'm leveling them, just because I have so many. So I'll use a pearl on Nautilus. That'll get me to like 13. And then based on how the champion's feeling, I mean, with the pearl, I normally will go straight into Aurelion Soul with another pearl. And then just, I've hit 30 in 2 games before. Pretty hilarious. If you don't have a pearl, and what I used to do before, I would do 1 Nautilus, and then based on the champion's strengths, I would go either Shadow Isles or Shurima. So for champions that are really good at killing enemy units and scale off of it, such as like Volibear, Nasus, Kayn, those sorts of ones, I'd actually go for Shurima. Because killing all of like the blades and stuff like that, you can actually scale up pretty well. It's still decent to Thresh, but yeah, I'll just look at the champion's skill set and do like one of the 3 star adventures. And then from there, I normally just grind out Aurelion Soul until I hit max. As far as how many pearls and stuff I have, so I have 7 of the Cosmic Blessings, 7 Cosmic Pearls, and I still have 2 of the Greater Cosmic Pearls left. So they don't release champions that often, so for me, I have so many of them, I can just use them on every single adventure to level someone up. Wait, I remember a streamer or YouTuber which always went GP first game. Not aware. Maybe that was... Oh, I'm blanking on the name now. Oh, it was one of my... Yeah, my other buddies when I first started out that was in Malaysia. His name started with an A, but I'm blanking on the specific name. I remember it was very complicated though, and it was hard to say. He was maybe one that went to Gangplank first, I think. When I unlocked Asol, I went straight to Asol Run with Pearl and got straight to level 29. Yeah, if you can win, you can get all the way to like 29.5 with a Pearl. A Greater Pearl, that is. I know who you're talking about, I think. I'm gonna look that up, actually. Akephalos. There we go. Akephalos. He was someone that used to make YouTube videos. He still sometimes does like the level up ones. He was someone that I would... Yeah, there you go. He was someone that I would collab and stuff and was a nice guy. But he stopped making some videos. But I think I used to go to... Or I still go to Nautilus. I think he was the one that would normally go to Gangplank. I think. About pearls, don't they turn into blessings this patch? It was mentioned in 5.3. Yes, I think so. I haven't had any place to use them though, because once they announced that, it's like I haven't had anyone to level up, so yeah, they might all get changed over to blessings, which is sad because pearls are better, but it still gives you the XP. I miss having his video recommendations. I really love the Jinx did nothing wrong intro. Yeah, he was a good guy. Gangplank is really annoying with the damage every turn. Nautilus is pretty simple. Yeah, I like Nautilus. He's one where it's pretty easy. You can generally get through and get a nice amount of XP. You can have some bad luck, and so you can still lose, but most champions, if you're at 2 stars, you can clear it. Have you done a collab with Cacti? No, I've not. The only person I've done a collab with is a Keflos. Cacti doesn't really make videos or stream anymore as far as I'm aware. I think the last thing he did was like 4 or 5 months ago, I think. In patch 5.5, we'll convert your existing Cosmic Pearls. Okay, so we still have a month then. Or we still have a patch. Thank you, Conrad. Patch is dropping in like 3 to 4 hours. I saw someone say Snooey is willing to do collabs with smaller LOR creators. Huh, well, I reached out to him, or tried to, and I heard nothing back, so yeah, I don't... If that's true, didn't happen for me. How many channel points have you guys got? That would be interesting. I think there was someone else I needed to throw an epic on, but I can't remember who at the moment. $12,000. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to increase the cost just because for people that are watching me like all month long, they have so many. So yeah, I might increase the cost just because of the amount people have banked up. You never used any of it even during the monthlies? Oh, well, that's sad. Was Kane one that I think he's one I needed to test out again. Because I think this build worked really well, but I was like, I think I might need to... Might need to add some more. Make a VIP redeem. I want to be a VIP here. Maybe. Oh, Jin again? Yeah, I know that he's been doing a podcast with Power Cuties, but that still hasn't been anything on his channel. And then also that podcast yet hasn't happened in a while. So Gatebreaker, this can work for your Riptide batteries. I normally use Crown Guard personally instead. I like to get the rally. Are you wanting to see the Jack build? So for Jack, the last relic here is really a flex pick. So Starforge plus Luminous, really nice to have that extra mana. For the last one though, you could go for like a Stalker's Blade, so he gets a strike off, gets a coin right away. You could go for his Berserker's Buckle, so every time he takes damage, he scales up. You can go for Grand General's Counterplan, so he makes his Risky Venture. The third one here, I think is really flex pick. Do recommend these two though if you're doing Lysandra. If you're not doing Lysandra, then there's a whole bunch more builds that are available. Yeah, Chosen's also decent. Chosen can definitely be decent for Jack. You can hit this pretty quickly. So that is one you can also throw on. Yeah, I decided to send out a message to Sunny and Grappler like a couple months ago before the PvP side died, and I was just like, hey, do you want to give my channel a shout out or collab or something, because we're both covering the same game. Did not hear anything back from either of them, which is fine. I'm not like salty about it, but I did try. You meant Ludens? Ludens with Jack, interesting. Kind of want to play Misfortune again. When are you acquiring the Golden Spatula? Hopefully never. Hopefully never. Oh, you have 13,000. You want to play with Evil? I'm not sure who Evil is, to be honest. Let's do a Misfortune run while we dick around. To be honest, neither do I. Unlimited power, slow but steady. Ooh, this could be great for our... This is slow, right? Yes. So, sorcery is good, but let's just go full monkey business. Let's have fun with this. So this is unlimited power. Nah, who needs it? Yeah, let's just go full monkey. I grabbed the right one, right? Good. Alright, Sejuani. I wish they added Xerath. Xerath added to the game would be fun. I mean, also, all of them. Oh, this build has been like one of the most fun to play around with. Again, it is throwing like 3 epic relics at a champion that's normally not the best, but it's just such a good time. Yeah, everyone always recommends Echoing Spirit builds, and I'm just like, I don't have Echoing Spirit. That's a lot of puff caps. Which non-path champions you want to see added? Generally, one that I think would be really fun would be Scion, if you mean a champion that's already in the game. I think him and all of his zombies, I love their aesthetic. I think they could be really fun to play with. So they're generally my go-to of who would want to see. Yeah, I think it would be a good time. Let's just drop this for blockers.
I need more hands.
I mean, this could die. Sure. But honestly, there's so many champions I want to see. I'm looking forward to when they start adding old champions back in. I've really been missing that.
Nothing but powder monkeys.
Who's falling for blood?
Track them down.
All right. Oh, I love this build.
Love ya.
I want Lissandra so bad. Yes, and I feel like it's very, very likely that we're gonna get her. I think she's probably gonna get the Aurelian Soul treatment. I think that's very likely to happen. Scion, I wish they would be consistent and actually give him a partner. Not sure exactly what you mean. Viego, Victor, Kale, so my top 3. Yes, all 3 of those would be really fun. Honestly, I don't want to see Heimerdinger. I never liked Heimerdinger, to be honest. Don't really like any of these, actually. Because also the stats on this don't really matter. We're not going to be playing 2 spells that often, although if they're slow spells, yeah, I guess we'll go here. Oh wait, I should slightly change, although it's not like, I think this gets cut off so you can't actually see. Slightly change the title. I normally find the turrets with Heimerdinger just annoying, personally. So for me, it's just like, I don't like it. But yeah, that's very much personal preference. Let's get this very weak Zed. I'm dying for Vladimir. Crimson Card's my favorite. Yeah, he's another one that would be pretty good. Ezreal could be annoying, but I want more champion stuff.
Quest accepted. Wait, where are we going?
Hey, not sure if you remember, I dropped my last time, missing my last kill on Lissandra. Managed to get it with Jhin at the end, with the grindiest, lowest kill in history. Had both duplicator and leveled karma. So each captive audience would happen 3 times, but the ability would make him cost 3 more. Took like 20 minutes on one fight. Hey, congrats. I've definitely had that where I'm editing a video and it's like half the video is just the Lissandra run. And it's like, oh my word. Yeah, that fight can be pretty ridiculous. But congrats. That's awesome. Shelly was slow and steady, bigger monkey. Yeah, that was the thought process. Snooey mentioned, or Sunny, mentioned Akshan and give him a champ support kit that would be good with Oath. Now I really want that in the game. Yeah, that'd be decent. I mean, we can drop Zed, who will die next round. You know what? That'll be fine. He'll work as bait so they don't kill our Misfortune. Well, I guess he's a Poro, so he gets the 1-1. Loki, I want Shen because he'd be an amazing support champion. I'm glad Lux is kind of functioning in that sort of support role. I want to drop our Misfortune. We'll risk passing. Yeah, they normally always play their Static Shock, but this is why we waited. I didn't want them to use both these and kill our Misfortune. Let's see. Basically another champ that works well with him in Standard because it's being 2 rotations with no champ that's good to play with this style of discard. I see. For PvP, yeah, that makes sense why. I wasn't exactly sure what you were talking about.
Looking for trouble? It found you.
The new Freljord spell with Vlad. 0-12 formidable. Very weak Zed, yes. Is Tarek in Path of Champions? No, he is not. Yeah, that... Both him and Hecarim are not in the game, unfortunately. Alright, so they're going to kill that. This is elusive. We need to... Well, they actually don't have mana for Static Shock. Alright, we'll drop our Fleet Master. Perfect, they don't want to attack. Hello, only one. Welcome. I guess I'm thinking about it. I'd only want Ezreal in Path of Champions. Interesting. Rise is awesome. Obliterating stuff would be awesome. Yeah, he was one that I thought could be really interesting for Path of Champions. Yeah, I think let's just attack like this. Alright, we'll drop our Make It Rains, and that'll be game. GG. I like the spell spam and hearing Ezreal's voice line in general. Interesting.
That's how we do things in Bilgewater.
Do we have a countdown for the patch? 3.5 hours, roughly? Or is it 2.5? Okay, 2.5. What's your build on Alawi? For Lissandra specifically, well, it works everywhere, but... Ooh. For Lissandra, I use Starforge, Gauntlets. You pair that with either Luminous Orb, or she can also run the Fist if you want the +1 damage, which can actually help you level up. And then I pair both of those with Crown Guard Inheritance, so you get Alawi on the board earlier, you attack, level up, rally, attack again, and end the game. That's generally my go-to. All right, capsize 4 costs slow, so this would go off twice because of our other ability. Our slow but steady. Recall an enemy to increase the cost of the next unit your opponent plays this round by 2, which might not make our second pyromantic weight goes off because it's being recalled, so going off twice doesn't really help. And yeah, jailbreak is also twice, so we would get 2 random 1-cost followers with double Hextech Fabricator. This will be more consistent. Taskmaster is actually not terrible, but yeah, we'll grab this here. Ezra will be okay, but why not Seraphine instead? I think Seraphine would be a bit more interesting. Shadow Totem Misfortune, especially with the scissors, is amazing. Well, it's more the scissors and the transmodulator. Still fun. Yeah, now we can actually have a board full of misfortunes. That'll be amazing. All right, Fiora. Oh boy.
I would cut down the opposition.
Yeah, it fizzles. That's why I didn't take the other one, because I knew the second half wouldn't go off, sadly. Let's get rid of the navigator. Yeah, I want our slow spell, so let's actually get rid of a lot of these. Ezreal Fantasy is probably more fun in a single player game. Yeah. Seraphine Spellweaver would be scary. Yes, that would... It's pretty much the relic that's made for her. So, hopefully we get that. I guess we'll just drop our Zed.
I am the blade in the darkness. Nothing like the stink of blood and sweat.
I honestly don't care if Zed dies. We're just trying to throw down as much damage as possible. It's better this kills it than Fiora. I think the hook for Blitz works better as challenger unit like Thresh. Blitzcrank would be pretty fun if they had him. And yeah, challenger would work. Alright, so we'll save Misfortune for next round. Probably just drop a Shadow Shift. Although Fiora would still be killing wherever she hits. Yeah. Yeah, we could save it, but honestly, it doesn't matter. I'd take Zoe or Seraphine, kind of similar. Yeah, there's so many champions that are already in the game that are awesome that I really hope they just add to Path of Champions, because it should be a lot of fun. Alright, this will be a, well, they might screw us over with, yep.
Nothing but powder monkeys.
I mean, it'll recall her. Yeah, I was worried about that. So she still would level up. Yeah, sure, we'll save it. It'd be funny for a champ to have changing effects like stories. Interesting. Thank you, Gel Extra Forte, for the follow. That is a interesting one.
2 down.
Well, I was hoping to have our really overpowered Misfortune attack.
Time to get rich.
I mean, we're gonna have to put down as much damage as possible because Fiora's about to hit her third rank. So this will be... Oh, she's actually just going here. Nice.
Love ya.
I guess we might have had enough damage to end. Perfect. We'll play Make It Rain and hope that we have enough to end the game. I mean, we also just need our powder monkey to die.
The finest blades for my lady.
I need only one to win.
All right, so we don't have a Misfortune because the other one was ephemeral. We need this to die. So I'm gonna pass. I don't want to play more units because they might have their challenger spell again. I don't want them to be able to use the spell, kill a unit, and then attack, kill this unit, and not kill our powder monkey. Because we just need the powder monkey to die and we win.
I'll write my own
Their spell, I believe, is a 3 cost, and that's what we're waiting for.
Oh god.
Can't fight on an empty stomach.
Okay, so yeah, we're taking a lot of damage. Well, not that much damage, but this should just be GG. Yep, GG. Personally, the one champ I would like to see that's not an LOR is Renetta Glask. I know who you're talking about, but yeah, she's just one of the champions that was added after I quit playing League of Legends, so it's like I don't really have much of an attachment to them at all. But it'd be cool to see them added to the game. Scout, not bad. 2 cost. Elusive. Sure, we'll just grab this one here. Hey, only one, thanks you for the subscribe. I appreciate the support. I think we won't buy the last one. Just so we have enough to buy whatever power we get here. Yeah, Hollow, that's good. We have a lot of units dying. Strike, draw 1. Sure. Let's just leave. Alright, Jin with Power Overwhelming.
In carnage I bloom like a
You're welcome, I enjoy your
flower in the
YouTube content as well. Awesome. I'd like Belveth to be added. That would be interesting. I want more Void characters, definitely. Because we have, like... Do we have any Void characters, actually? Like, we have Void cards, because people are fighting against the Void. Do we have Void champions? Kaisa. I mean, Kaisa's not really... I mean... She's fighting against the Void. She's not like... I'm thinking Void monster. Like Vel'Koz, Cho'Gath, Kog'Maw, Kha'Zix, Belveth. I'm thinking of like all of those ones. Which I don't think we have at all, which is sad.
Pledge yourself to the shadows.
Rek'Sai. Okay, Rek'Sai is, yeah, the closest. Rek'Sai is the closest to like a Void monster. She's like Void adjacent.
Threshold of something great. What we do is so much bigger than us both.
Kaisa is the least cool Void champion by far. Her father's way cooler. I 100% agree.
Who's on top of
Kassadin was like the first champion I like sort of mained and just like stomped mid lane until I switched over to Fizz. It was a good time. Kassadin is awesome. You would just turn 6 and then just immediately rush down your opponent, normally getting a kill. Oh, I had fun back in the day. Just go assassin mid.
My first big mission.
Monkey business, we do not have room. They probably, there's a decent chance they won't even attack. Yeah, let's just pass and see what they do.
Let's get it, crew.
Fizz picker, I was one too. Yeah.
I've got us covered.
Nuh-uh.
Made a lot of people very salty. But it was a lot of fun back in the day. Although I would also, even though Fizz was like my most played, I would still go other mid lane carries such as like Lux or Ziggs. For Ziggs, I would just try to shove super hard into their tower so they'd miss a lot of creep and then just like roam and have fun.
Only the worthy survive.
So sadly, no misfortune, but still putting on a lot of damage. GG. Good old days when I used to think Fizz was the most broken champ ever. Yone appeared as one of the new cards. Maybe he'll come soon enough. I did notice that. That could be interesting. Also, technically, the Watcher is the most void creature we have. I mean, you're technically right, but they don't really give off the same void vibes, in my opinion. But yeah, you are right. I used to main the old Talon. Interesting. He was one I never really got into myself, but I know he's definitely can be very strong when played correctly. Alright, more damage, spell shield. I think I'm actually gonna go for spell shield. I don't want another issue that happened with Fiora, where we play her and she immediately dies. His rework kind of ruined a lot of the fluidity of his combos, and that ruined him for me. Yeah, it's rough. Trifarian will work for our Misfortune. Could work if we get our monkeys big enough. Sure. Sparring Student. Let's go for the item chest. So Poppy with unstable inventory.
Huh? You want me? Well,
Spell shield against the silence. Yeah, that's what I was trying. What do you mean combo? I went for the spell shield. Oh, you mean the combo with the monkeys? Yeah, I'm aware that if they get the strike off, we won't be able to use it. With Misfortune, it's going to potentially depend on what goes first, because we have Death's Foil on her.
my hero.
We'll see what triggers first. Probably the Trifarian, but yeah, we'll go ahead and see.
Nothing but powder monkeys.
Oh, that one getting hit there. Nah.
Mwah.
I thought you meant all the other ones were summoning. They fixed that with Stalker's Blade. It's annoying that they didn't fix it for Misfortune. Because Stalker's Blade now, if you summon an ephemeral copy, your unit will strike before your ephemeral one will
I'll
do.
make you proud.
So you don't have it die. That's annoying they didn't fix it for everyone.
Say your farewells. No!
You're cute when you're armed. Firepower's always in style.
Sure, let's just drop our Zed. Puff caps for the win. Goodness. It is getting hot in here. I'm gonna go turn the air on, be right back. Hello, welcome. So this could go off twice, but let's grab Shark Chariot just because it's fun. The Misfortune build is Spectral Scissors, Beast Within, and Death's Foil. Find it pretty fun to do. But we're mostly just dicking around and having a fun time. Another Shadow Totem, Double Scout. I mean, all three of these could be valid, but sure, let's just go here. All right, Tom Kench with duplicate.
It is my mouth into which all travels end.
Oh, let's see.
Nothing but powder monkeys.
Okay, GG. Scissors are so much fun. Thank you for following Nasty
Smiles.
and El Telegote. Yeah, not 100% sure the pronunciation of that one, but thank you. I appreciate the support. Warning shot. Fun. We're never going to play that. Isle Navigator isn't bad. This will trigger our plunder effects. I think I might get this and just cut it. Like doubling dice, we could just potentially nuke the Nexus a whole bunch of times, which would be amusing. I think let's actually go here though. Want this patch to drop so bad? Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. No to converging timelines. Your created cards cost one less. We're not really creating that many cards. Or almost any cards. Most of the cards we're creating are units we're summoning. Yeah, I don't think that really is going to help us. Do you have a donations link or something? You can normally donate like bits through Twitch if you are interested. I don't have like a PayPal set up, but you can also become a member on YouTube as well if you want. Sure, quick draw is pretty nice. Yeah, I think we're fine. Item chest, champion item. Let's go for the epic champion item. So, oh boy, Viego, he's gonna get all of our units. Oh well.
No power in this world can stop me.
I'm already a member, but I wanted to give you something for patch day. Well, that is. I mean, you can also donate on YouTube. There's like a super thanks or something like that they can also do. Since we have, well, we don't have the attack token. Probably don't actually want to play this. We don't want to die and then get it. I honestly don't even know how they thought scissors were okay. I mean, they, probably didn't think of the fact of how much we were going to cheese it with certain mechanics. All right, they're wanting to end. Yeah, let's just go ahead and drop this. Yeah, there is other ways you can donate if you're wanting to, but no, I didn't set up like a PayPal. Man, they have quite a lot. All right, so misfortune, one of them will get a strike off. Yeah, it's fine.
Nothing but powder monkeys.
Well then, they really did not like my misfortune. All right, I guess.
Our way. Something to keep us moving. Always forward. Something to keep us moving.
Well, there goes most of their health, even without our misfortune attacking. Yeah, I'm not sure what the cut between Twitch and YouTube is between the different amounts. So this will keep costing or counting down. Seen allies. They're gonna keep getting units every round. I'll just drop this as a blocker. Okay, they don't want to attack. Fine, I guess. Let's play our Zed just to see what they do.
Pledge yourself to the shadow. You could be so much more.
All right, drop 5 mana there. We could get our scout attack off. Again, just trying to make them see what they do. I think they shouldn't really be able to stop our double misfortune though. So we'll just drop them.
Set sail.
We could do Zed and just get a small army. But yeah, let's double up this one. All right. GG.
Obey your king.
Love ya.
Bots really hate attacking ephemerals. Yeah. They'll still do it sometimes, but it is a good way to stop them.
That's how we do things in Bilgewater.
Let's see. Sparring student. Honestly, we're probably going to cut this one, so we'll just get another copy to cut. Yeah, let's just go for a bunch of stats. Alright, yeah, Shadow Shift. Never really going to play it. Alright, Nautilus with Duplicate.
They will know my name.
So I found a way to get bits before, but... So I know it's available, but I don't remember offhand enough to just walk you through it step by step. But also, yeah, gifted subs are
Nothing but
nice to help everyone out. Alright, let's just attack with Misfortune and, yeah, GG. Forgot what path to make Viego copy the Senna spell. If he takes longer, he'll wipe your board for 1 cost. Yeah, Galio. Galio Zoe and Galio Viego are worse than the ones in Aurelian Soul. We already have Overwhelm. I guess we'll just get Brash. It's more damage. Another unit to attack with us. Thank you, Sam, for following. I appreciate the support. Bouncing Blades, Phantom Pranks, that sounds fun. Have all of our units die. All right, Lee Sin and level up.
Your wisdom, my hands.
Apparently I have a large German audience. Welcome. Hey, thanks, man. That is very generous.
Here I am.
Hey, our sub goal that we made when we first got completed, or we first joined, just got completed. Thanks. That is very, very helpful. Oh, you dodged it. Yes, thank you for all of the gifted subs. Let's... Could drop Misfortune to kill their Ari. They're gonna have stuns with the attack. Let's just drop our monkey business, I think. Yeah, it's fine. Happy patch day, everyone. Awesome.
Run if you can.
Man, I'm getting... Why are these just getting special delivery every time? Oh, I don't get it. Let's just play all of the things. Because the more units die, the more hallowed buffs we get, and the more damage we deal to their Nexus. Special delivery is better than mana gem, that is true.
Nothing but powder monkeys.
Alright, let's get some items going. Let's see what we get.
Set sail.
No backing down.
Their heartbeats quicken.
Alright, GG. Nice. I always roll that on monkeys. Yeah, it's fun to just get absolutely crazy monkeys.
Fortune smiles.
Okay, is there anyone here that's not German? Lucian could be good. We don't want to get more copies of that. We want to get more copies of our other champion. Double attack, Nexus strike, summon a random husk. That would be a lot of husks. Power. Hey, look, stacked against them. We could actually use this to get an infinite, well, mostly infinite combo. Sure, let's go ahead and grab this. And I don't think we really care. Let's do a reroll. Huh, I've actually never seen that item before. The Rallying Standard? Some 2 exact copies of an ally, they're ephemeral. Yeah, it's the first time I've actually seen that. I wonder if part of the patch actually went live, and that, even though it was supposed to be added in before, is now actually in the game. Interesting. I mean, it's not great. We're probably not going to play it, but let's try it out for fun. This is very much a non-serious run. All right, Tridomir and level up.
My blade thirsts.
I mean, it was supposed to be added last patch, I believe, but I don't think they actually added it because they do have a tendency of saying like, hey guys, we're adding this, and then we never see it. So I'm guessing that's what happened, because if I haven't seen it and Power Cubes haven't seen it, then it's very unlikely that it was in the game.
I've got this.
Thank you, Sit Ov. Oh, you changed your name. Oh wait, no, it's so Sit Ov 49. Thank you for following, and Overlord Azur 3. Thank you. So we're gonna get cost reduction. This is still gonna cost 2. Let's go ahead and just drop more monkeys. Goodness, and knowledge. Thank you for following. Hey STG, been loving your YouTube videos. Glad to catch a stream. Great to have you here. 70 plus viewers. Is this actually a new record? It's close. Yeah, if it's not a record, it is definitely close. Let's drop this to get more items. Okay, now that they're... Oh my word, it's amazing. It's finally happening. Oh, it's Tridomir, right. That's why they survive. Let's just let this one die. So now every time these get summoned, they're gonna get a strike off, which is awesome. Yeah, that's gonna be amazing. Hopefully this means supple stone will be added as well. I don't remember what that one is offhand. Power cuties, feel free to remind me. Yes, 3-ish hours till the next expansion. Often riot, add items, and somehow set rules that never appear. Yes, that has happened very often. Sure, we'll just drop our misfortune, get a couple strikes going.
You'll soon understand my methods.
It's a landmark support power that was supposed to add 2 patches ago. Okay. All right, so we'll attack like this. We're gonna get a copy. Well, we're gonna get 2 of these, so we're gonna get another rally, and that should be game. Yep, still game. I mean, if you get Tridimir, this the Tridimir power. The Trifarian makes Monkey a free board clear. Yes, that is why we went for it. I mean, maybe I'll push the stream a little longer today. Maybe we'll get till patch. I don't know. We'll see. So this would get a strike off. This would get a strike off. Wouldn't get the Nexus strike though. Sure, let's just go for this. Yes, it doesn't make the infinite misfortune combo, but we're trying to focus on monkeys. All right, Yasuo and level up.
Destination. I'll tell you when I get there.
I'm glad it finally worked and actually gave us stats instead of just giving us the puff caps. Special delivery, that's what it's called. Alright, Yasuo. 3 cost.
Nothing but powder monkeys.
This won't really do anything, but we'll just get the items.
Set sail.
Alright, I want to test and see what happens first. Will it get a strike off and die? Or will it get a strike off and keep going? Also, the eye, don't trust it, it sometimes lies. Okay, good, it's working here. Okay, so the Death Foil does actually work. Perfect. It's 5 p.m. The bakery just got happy hour thing. I could go get a Skålkollen Den Brocken for 50% off. Do I? Yes. German words are hilarious. Alright, Aurelian Soul and Perfected Mana Flow. Wait, don't go. I think you're talking about to jump. Anyone know if Strength of Stone has another user besides Kane? Because I can come up with nothing. Yeah, I know there's some people, like Kane is always the one people mention, but there's another one as well. Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you for the generosity, nerd. That is very nice.
Hey there, little one.
Well, GG. Death Spoil is great with LeBlanc. Double Stalker's Blade. Yes, that is very fun.
Love ya. Fortune smiles.
I wish my school let me take German when I was back in like high school and middle school. Instead, I took Spanish and French. So sad. Because my heritage is actually a lot of German. Like, both sets of my great-grandparents came over from Germany, and so most of the older people all know how to speak German, but they just kind of failed to pass it down, which is pretty sad. Huh, well, got that. Yay, Stardust. Now, you can wait to get yours if you're trying to get shards for the new people. For me, it doesn't really matter. Chocolate bread bun. Sounds good. Yeah, enjoy. My friend studied German. Now I can't see him except a villain when he uses round glasses. Been really enjoying LeBlanc with Stalker's Blade and Double Guardian Orb. Make some silly games. Yes. Also, if you see all these people that are in progress, these are all in progress for the weekly adventures. I was like, I'll get them all in the last boss, and then as soon as the game goes live, I'll actually go and do them all. All right, who should we go and play? Really looking forward to playing the new champions, though. Let's see, is there 2 or 3? Okay, 3. So Echoing Spirit, Strength of Stone, and Spellweavers. So I'll be able to get one of these today, but I am going to try to see if it will work for me. So in the Emporium, if you didn't know, sometimes when you get an item, it lets you buy it again a second time, and it doesn't immediately go on cooldown. So I'm hoping to quickly, with like the quest rewards, get back over 6,000 Stardust, so that when I buy my golden reliquary, I can maybe buy a second one. No later stream when the patch hits. I'll be recording then. I have to try to get multiple videos done. So most likely not. Most likely I'll just be playing through. Yeah, we'll see, but probably not, because I have to do YouTube videos. So yeah, hopefully I'm just going to be able to get like 1,000 Stardust from the weeklies and from the quests that they're adding, so I can hopefully get 2 reliquaries, which is why I'm so happy that they added the new epic as what you can buy in the shop, because I didn't want to add another one that's just like, okay, now I have to wait another 4 weeks, because I want to be able to test them all, make content on them all, but haven't gotten there quite yet. Gonna go to the bakery. See you, man. Hope you have a nice chocolatey bun. Don't you want to wait for the Emporium to show the new epic? Well, yeah, so the patch is gonna go live. I'm going to get the new epic. I'd rather just flat out buy it than have to wait with Stardust, since I want to make content on them all. So I'm waiting to get my golden reliquary after the patch drops, after I get the other epic relic they're adding. Sanctuary, thank you for following. Thank you for the support. On who can I use Spell Weavers or full build on? So Spell Weavers, this should be really good for Neela because it's fleeting. So it's going to be doubled every time you play it. So that should be really good. Vex will be live in like 2 hours, I think, roughly. So this will be really good for Neela. Some people suggested Vayne, actually, because you get so many attack tokens. That could be really fun. Should be really good for Janna, because it's going to be a free card, cost reduced card, so it can trigger your star powers. So really good for Janna as well. Could be also really good for Lee Sin, because Lee Sin struggles with having spells to play, especially spells that he has the mana to play is normally the issue than actually having the spells himself. So probably also good for him. Samira, interesting. Aurelian Soul, yeah, it's a created card. Good call. Literally any Demacia champ, but don't use on Ionia. You don't like Ionia? You don't think this is good for Lee Sin? And will we have a new pass? No. So this expansion, there's not going to be a new event pass. They've said that a couple times now. There is going to be a couple quests, and they said from those quests you should get about the same amount of rewards as you would get in the event pass. All the quests, they're on the patch notes. They're all pretty easy. It's just like level up the champions, star them up, clear adventures on them. It's all really easy. So you will still get rewards, but there won't be an event pass. You get a second region, so it wouldn't be all bad cards. Yeah, let's go look at Lee Sin. So you're Ionia, and is every one of your cards Ionia? Okay, often they might have like one other region, but I guess you're literally all Ionia. I tried it, thought it's good, but an issue, only one spell per attack token. You can only get spell you can't even use, so it's basically not great for consistency. Create spells that cost 2 from your region in hand. Let's go look actually at what all the Ionia 2-cost spells are. Let's see here. Spells 2. Thought there was a way you could say all regions. Here we go. It's been a while since I've actually used this in a serious manner. Okay, so Charm, Recall an Ally. Yeah, that could be kind of useless. Another Recall an Ally. Or spend 8 mana. Give an ally challenger. Recall unit with 3 or less health. Insight. Key Guardian. A lot of 2-cost recalls. Yeah, there's so many recalls. Oh my word. I didn't realize that most of the spells with that. Okay, so I definitely see that there is... yeah, some spells that are fine, but there is a decent amount that's like kind of pointless. Notify usually unplayable, true. But when it is playable... and all the recall ones are usually unplayable, yeah. Okay. That is unfortunate. Is there any champ that has a card outside of a region in the starting deck? I'm pretty sure there is. I mean, especially the ones that are multi-region, but I thought they normally had like one. I know it's not all of them, but I think some of them do. I mean, Elise has both Noxus and Shadow Isles. Yeah, so like, yeah, Tom has health pot. It happens. It's not one that's like every single deck has it, but I know that they do have a lot of decks that have multi-region cards, even the ones that obviously aren't. Like the Runeterra champions, obviously their whole deck is multi-region. Elderpour have Origin that's different, but yeah. It's the Lilia starting deck has Demacia card. So for Lee, I think Dreadway is better. Yeah, that's good to know. Thanks for letting me know, because I figured if you look at it, it's like it looks like it's good for Lee because he needs the extra spells to play because he really struggles with just having enough mana. But yeah, a lot of your spells are kind of useless. I guess if you're playing Lee Sin, you need to try to get other regions immediately. Look at the Demacia spells, they're amazing. Okay. We have already played a couple runs during the patch, Carlos. We might play more. Goodness. Alright, cards. Demacia. Spells. I think I own all the cards, but... well, I haven't bought them in a little while. Alright. 2 cost Demacia cards, or Demacia spells. So summon a random husk, grant it +1. So that's playable. Normally playable, grant an ally challenger. You're normally gonna have someone on the board. You have all allies challenger, field promotion, form up. Yeah, pretty much all of these. Yeah, all these are pretty good. Like, there's a couple that require you to have a champion on the board, but these are all really good. Okay, let's just keep experimenting. Patches in 2 hours. 1 or 2. You got Echoing Spirit recently? Nice. That's one of the few ones I do not have. Valor gives you Scout, which is another spell. Drop the bomb. Summon a Scrappy Bomb. Ooh, enemy discards their card. Yeah, most of these all look pretty good as well. Couple ways to make the enemy recall. There's one recall unit. Make the enemy discard. So yeah, Vandal City all looks playable as well. Vandal City's pretty good. Normally with Vandal City, I think the only Vandal only champion might be Nora. Most of the other ones are multi-region. Alright, so we saw Ionia, it's terrible. Let's just go through and look at Bilgewater. Alright, not bad. Can be okay. Ebb, not bad. Yeah, most of these are... even if they're not that useful to you, you can still play them at least. Like, you might not care about 2 powder kegs, but at least it's something you can play. Yeah, again, most of these are actually fine, and also there's so many less cards. Like, it's not that many, but we look at Ionia, it's like... they have almost like twice as many, and most of those are bad. So that's kind of rough. Sharesies is a dead roll, but otherwise Vandal's good. Yeah, depending on what you're playing. If you're not playing Yuumi, then Sharesies is bad. If you're playing Yuumi, then Sharesies is great. Top ally in your deck, 2/2. Frostbite, draw a champion. Deal 1 to everything. Yeah, a lot of combat tricks. Freljord actually is really good. Like, these are all gonna help you. Yeah, these are all solid cards. You've been liking Targon too? Sure, let's hop down there. You still have Sharesies, Falling Star. Only really useful if they attacked or stunned, so like 50% of the time. Heal, draw, Moon Weapon. Hush is amazing. Pale Cascade, Seal and Steel. Obliterate an ally to create a corrupt form with its stats. I mean, this one is probably useless in a lot of situations. Same with Sharesies. Shield Vault, Sleepy Trouble Bubble, Star Bloom, or Star Bone. So yeah, Targon is decent. There are definitely some cards that you can get some dead rolls with. Oh, I didn't actually scroll up. Yeah, Invoke, Black Shield, Celestial Guidance, Cosmic Call. Still overall solid. Couple here and there. It's probably similar to like Bandle, where most is good, but there's a couple that won't really help. Alright, Nasus, Apprehend, Blood for Blood. Yeah, these are all pretty good. Death Lotus you might not want to play. Trancing Lure, Challenger. Oh, we saw this one with the, yeah, Ionia. Hunt the Weak. Always love making the enemy discard. Oh, Wildfire. I love Wildfire. This would be a fun one to get, because then when you play it, you get more in your deck. Oh, that'd be wonderful. I've only gotten this one time with Annie, but it was so much fun. So yeah, Nasus is another one where there's some solid cards in here, but there is a good amount that, based on who you're playing, might be kind of useless for you. Annie Spellweaver, especially if you just get lucky and get Wildfire, could be pretty solid. That would be fun. Spellweaver gives Yumi 2 spells on attack turn because of Gale Force. True, true. And a lot of spells are great for her. Lots of target spells for Fated. Also, yeah, people were saying Vayne because of all of the attacks, but also the spells you're getting for Vayne, since you're Demacia, would be pretty good. So even though Vayne doesn't seem like it would work, just because it's like not necessarily that much of a spells-based champion, it is actually pretty good. Yeah, I think it's definitely one you could run on Yumi. Might not be Biss, but that being said, being able to get more Fated triggers is also very nice. All right, let's look at P and Z. Let's just finish out looking at these. Oh my word, they have... Well, I mean, it makes sense that they have a lot of cards. So, Flash Bombs, Critic cards. Definitely don't want concurrent timelines. Crowd Pleaser, Discreet Invitation. So yeah, most of this is useful. They're all still ones you can play. There's a couple that you might not necessarily like, but for the most part, the P and Z ones are solid. At least playable. You get it. You get a effect going on. It's not like Ionia where it's just constantly recalling all your units. Vayne is top tier Spellweavers with Samira. It's Biss along with Chosen. Definitely look forward to testing it out, yeah. Alright, Shadow Isles, Glimpse, nice. Hate Spike, Haunted Relic, Lamb's Respite. Yeah, some of these... I mean, the good thing is, if you're getting the Shadow Isles one, you're playing Shadow Isles. So a lot of these are like kill spells or summon ephemeral units, which might not be good for some people, but if you're playing Shadow Isles, it's probably exactly what you want. So yeah, for a Shadow Isles champion, these 2 costs are actually really good. So this actually is not bad. Alright, so Shamir... Shurima, let's see. A lot of landmark ones. Curse Name of Terror, Lurk Synergy, Predict Synergy. Yeah, I don't... Shurima doesn't seem the best. Like, there's some stuff in here that'd be pretty good. Ruthless Predator, the Absolver. Lucky Find's not bad, but if you're not playing one of the landmark decks, which, I mean, a lot of Shurima isn't landmark, so that's kind of bad. And then Predict is like, it's okay, but yeah, Shurima's not great. I'm thinking both New Lux and Vex could use this relic too. The only thing, Vex is the Shadow Isle spells aren't what she wants. But if you grab P and Z or something for damage spells, that could be okay. Yeah, Vex is one of the Shadow Isles that would actually have a little bit more of a hard time. Good day. I'm not coming by very often, but it's good to see your channel grow. 81 viewers is really good. Keep it up. Huh. Haven't really been paying attention to the view count, but thanks for coming by. Just fun to chill and hang out with everyone for a while. Are there Runeterror only spells? Yeah, that's what I figured. When they showed that region, I'm like, I don't think there's spells for that. Alright, so Demacia, definitely good. Shadow Isles can be good for most of them. Probably not the best for Vex, but most of the other champions would like it. P and Z seems solid. Freljord seems really good. A lot of the other ones are... Well, Ionia seems pretty bad. A lot of the other ones are okay, but you have less of a good time. I mean, Bandle City wasn't bad. Yes, the Vex nerf was not the best. What you get with levels might be really important for Vex. Possibly. I mean, that's going to be something fun to go over. Yeah, it would be fun to be able to just stream the entire launch, but I gotta make them YouTube videos. How do we utilize the second star power? So it's really one that's all going to be about drafting, because in your starting deck you have your Pytos and you have your Concologist that maybe makes a spell that could be good for you. So it's really about, as you're going through an adventure, looking out for spells that are going to be triggering that. So it's more of one you have to really just affect your drafting. It's not really going to help you that much with your starting deck, which is why Vex might struggle in monthlies, especially monthlies that don't have a shop for you to try to get items. So that's a little bit sad. Granted, we somewhat have champions that already have a similar playstyle, like both Volibear and Elder Dragon pretty heavily rely on getting more cards. So like Elder Dragon, you really want to get good 6 or higher cost cards. Volibear, you want to get really good Titanic cards. And so both of them you're really wanting to draft as well. Granted, with both of them, their star power is still affecting their starting deck, whereas Vex, second star power is like borderline useless for your starting deck, which is a little sad. Volibear is a menace on its own. Yeah, Volibear is amazing. Reminds me, I need to test Spellweavers with Morgana. She's Demacia and Targon, which would be pretty good. Lots of targeting spells for her. Yes. I'm just going to go with River. Thank you, River, for following. I appreciate the support. So Vex would be dependent on the support champ. Well, not necessarily. Like, you'd like to get a support champ that has spells and skills, but you could just get lucky and get some good items from like rewards after adventures or from like spells chests, shops. So you don't have to rely on your support champion, but getting a support champion like Ezreal that comes with a lot of removal spells would be helpful, yes. A bit of an issue with Morgana, hand space can be tough. Yeah, once you get those invokes going, you can sometimes struggle. But, I mean, a zero cost card you're getting every other round is not too bad. It just depends on how many fleeting cards you're also making. Because I feel like with Morgana, you often want to get the Blade's Edge. Also, yeah, I don't go Chemtech on Morgana because that really floods your hand, and I don't think it's really worth it in my opinion. Because Chemtech definitely struggles with that. Alright, so we're going to have the new expansion come out. 3 new champions, a bunch of new quests. I have all my weeklies, and this is one thing that if you're kind of waiting for the patch, you might want to go through your weeklies and get someone to the final boss and park them right there. So like if you look here, I have Aurelian Soul, Jinx, and actually Thresh down here. They all are in progress and they're all sitting in the weekly just ready to kill the last boss so that I can just get those rewards as soon as the patch comes out. So if you have time to kill and you're just waiting, that is a pretty beneficial thing you can do right now. I mean, it's either in half an hour or an hour and a half. I think it might be half an hour. I think it normally comes out at, well, for me, 12. I think normally like the patch comes out at 1. I think like the patch notes, sorry. And the patch comes out like an hour earlier than that. I was hearing around 1 from people. Yeah, I'm not sure. 11. Yeah, 11 PDT, I think, might be 1. Let's look at that. Oof. So 11 is actually 2 o'clock my time. Maybe they pushed the patch back from what it normally is. So yeah, that's like 2.5 hours. That is rough. I'm gonna go pull up the patch notes. One moment. Yes, so they say in the patch notes. Oh, that sounded like something special. Thank you, Clover 842 for the subscribe. Great subscribe for the Prime. Thank you for the support. Goodness. All right, let's drop this here. Okay, so this is gonna be way too small for you. Let's just so everyone can see. April 24th, approximately 11 a.m. PT. I actually think, yeah, which is right now like 2.5 hours, so that is rough. Oof. Yeah, America. Good time zone. What champ are you most excited for? I'm kind of conflicted between Vex and Lux. I like with Lux the support playstyle. I'm glad that they're adding that as like part of her keywords. I think that's going to be pretty fun. So I'm going to do Lux first. But I think Vex could have the most interesting playstyle, in my opinion. I think the Gloom could be really fun, stacking it up on enemies. So yeah, I'm kind of tossing between them. I think Lilia will be good, but I'm definitely the least excited for them, even though I think they're going to be very strong. I thought they released earlier in the day. I thought it was more like in half an hour or an hour and a half. I don't know if they normally schedule it later and then it comes out early. But yeah, 2 o'clock is pretty rough. Pretty rough. They added new items, powers, and relics. They added new relics. They didn't announce any items or powers, but relics, we're getting one that has a play effect of gloom the entire enemy board to give them all that -1/1. We have a common relic that gives you spirit and impact, and then we have a epic relic that gives you spirit, and then when you attack, you boost all units, so your board and the enemy board. And the epic relic is going to be available for purchase in the Emporium for real money. Alrighty, should we play someone else? Let's see. Most excited for Vex with over 100 champs in League. Releasing a 2.0 to an existing champ irks me personally. I know you're right, it's normally 1 p.m. Okay. Yeah, I was a little, like... I'm conflicted on the second version of Lux. Because on the one hand, this kind of means they're never going to run out of content because they can just release different versions of champions, which I think is cool. I think it's cool in concept. But yeah, I'm kind of not that happy that they're adding a second version of a champion before we have the other champions. So yeah, I'm not really that happy with that either. I hope this is not a trend. It's like, okay, cool. We see the Lux 2.0. I'm glad you're able to do that. Awesome concept. Let's try to get all the other champions in before we start doubling up on champions. You also really dislike Lux? I'm a Noxian, so anti-Demacia. Fiddlesticks, Cho'Gath somewhere. Yeah, it's like... I'd rather see your iteration on a new champion than a different version of an existing champion. To be honest, when Riot needs money, they release a new skin for Lux. Yeah, here they just release a new version of her. Still a money printer. Yes, they can see the analytics for all the champions. They know the champions people like. So that's why there's some champions in League that have stupid amounts of skins, and then there's other champions that have like one. It doesn't bother me much, but I get the complaint. Yeah, like... I'm not that happy with it, but it's not that big of a deal to me. I just hope this doesn't start a trend. I don't like Lux 2. Goodness, I need to drink more. All the talking. I mean, yeah, I'm always trying my best to be as positive as I can about the game. So it's like, I'll call out stuff that I think is bad, but overall just trying to be positive and supportive. Because, yeah, I need the game to succeed because that's kind of my current career. I'm actually going to try... So I've never actually done the Gatebreaker Djinn. Everyone says that, like, oh, it triggers your plunder effects. You can just play him and you don't have to worry about it. Everyone said that. I've never actually tested it, so I kind of want to test it. Let's just see if that... Make sure not everyone's lying to me. If it's good for the game, we support it. I will be negative and supportive. Right, lost my trust? Yeah. I mean, probably not till patch hits, because if it comes out at 2, which is like, if it comes out another 2.5 hours, no, I'm not staying that long, because I can't burn myself out before it actually comes out. I want to actually play my Djinn, though. Do we have slow spells? We have like 1, which doesn't really help. It doesn't matter. We'll just... whatever. Yeah, 2 p.m. EST.
Show them their
2.5 hours. I'm going to be a little bit too burnt out to do any videos or anything. So... probably will not stay the entire time, sadly. True, signature spells are slow. I knew, I was like, I know there's going to be more synergies than just this one card.
I can do this.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. It's like, everyone's always said that it works, and I've literally never tested it. And so it's like, everyone says it. I'm sure not everyone is lying, but the battery with Gatebreaker.
I stand for Nasus.
Whoa. I can
Yeah, it's like everyone in the game is just gaslighting me. It's just a giant joke. Oh, let's go ahead and drop it.
Requires a certain
Hey, look, it worked.
That's so cool.
I'm just mostly, I'm here mostly because you're the only English speaker on. Back before the mass exodus, these hours were theory crafting hours. Yeah, that's kind of the funny thing. It's
comes in the moment before I
a little sad, but I'm normally, when I'm on like the biggest streamer, especially English speaking, which I just started streaming, which is kind of interesting.
No one's the
Yeah, I knew Velik's proc from top to bottom. I just never actually tested this one before.
there is
Thank you, Scorpy Aomars. Thank you for the follow. Oh, goodness.
one.
I bumped my desk so much. Well, I'm gonna be here until, well, hopefully it doesn't happen, but I'm gonna be here till the very end. If the game is still being supported, I will be here supporting it. Doesn't work with Stash, though. I mean, yeah, I just have to play it first.
You have been a marvelous audience.
You just have to work on your variety game, my good sir. React streams and whatnot. Well, that's the thing, is I'm not mostly a streamer. Like, I'm still primarily a YouTuber. And so, even though I'm streaming every day, it isn't the main priority. Alright, go hard with slow but steady. Yes, yeah, that's the thing. Like, if I can get to a point where I have a good team of people... Static Shock would be fun. And so would Ari. Although double attack wouldn't actually work, never mind. Akshan's not bad. Let's just go for you guys real and have fun. But if I can get a good team of people supporting me so I can do what a lot of the big people do, Jin versus Jin,
Like a flower in the dawn.
so I can just have people uploading like my stream content to YouTube. If I can have that set up, then I could primarily switch over to streaming, but I'm not there yet. The update will be in like 2 hours and 20 minutes is what it said in the patch notes. Double attack works on Ari. She'll attack twice at the end of the chain. Yeah. It's just not every single attack is gonna hit.
I can do this.
Just follow the Asmongold recipe and print money.
Let's get it, crew.
Yes. The issue is I need an army of editors,
I hope this works.
which I do not have an army of editors, so I can't do that yet. But that would be nice to be able to just stream, hang out with everyone, have a good time, and then all that video, all that stuff also being like broken up into a whole bunch of different clips and stuff and put on YouTube. That would be nice. We can just, yeah, go hard and kill that. Have you considered auditioning for Viking? Didn't that show end? I think that show ended, right? So, no, I've not considered doing that.
Got us covered.
Don't need editors, editors just need energy drinks. I mean, that's a recipe for getting burnt out. I do have an energy drink, and I actually have an energy drink every day. So that's one thing. So I have this here, which is my water that I fill up every day. This here is my energy drink with ice that I have every day. So I do actually take a lot of energy drinks. Probably not the healthiest, but I enjoy it.
And then there's me.
Also, something funny.
Thinking I'll learn soon.
So over Christmas, one of my family members got me this, which is adorable. Let's go ahead and kill that. Get this some stats. Do you get sleep? Yes. So the energy drink, I have it in the ice and I just sip on it throughout the whole day. But that's just during the work day. So like,
Time to go.
when I'm done working, my energy drink's done and I can just fall asleep a couple hours later. But yeah, just energy drinks is not the answer, sadly. All right, we're pretty close. Let's just let my units die and scale off of it. Wait, actually, this will deal only like 1 damage. Yeah, we'll just drop this here.
Take your seat.
And we can play this. This will give us a skill. Alright, that should be game.
There's a scent in the air.
I can help.
So, I'm sure someone here knows. You play Ezreal? Yeah. I have a bad habit of not playing my support champions. Does anyone know when the big streamers for this game stream? Like, I think Sunny still streams. 2+ damage. I do like this. I'm gonna go for that pie toss. When I read your name aloud, I just imagine a slice of toast with habanero jam. Yep, that works. Sure, we can just draw a spell. It's fine.
I accept your terms.
Because, like, I don't really follow a lot of the other streamers. But I just know, like, whenever the time I'm streaming, normally I'm, like, yeah, like, the only English speaker on. And most of the other streams have, like, barely any views. Sunny does still stream. They all stream around 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Okay, thank you. Yeah, we can drop this.
I never miss.
Be nothing left when I'm done.
Oh, we could go hard. We'll just do another crack shot.
Shoot the wings off a bilge wasp.
I always think of really burned toast.
Finger on the trigger.
I mean, that's not really spicy, that's just charred.
Set 'em off. I'm not
They all start streaming then. Yeah, that makes sense. I was like, kind of surprised they don't stream longer if they're just streaming like 2 hours when they're a full-time streamer. So the more we play this, the more we get. Sure. Won't kill it, but getting more of these isn't bad. I mean, I could raid them if they were online, but I am probably not going to be here all the way till 2. And if I am, then, I mean, I'm just going to be playing the patch. And so then I won't even be raiding people anyways. Sure, let's just kill that. Grappler usually starts at 2:15 a.m. my time. So subtract 10 hours from now. Does Grappler still actually cover this game? I kind of thought he
Big mission.
moved away from it. As far as I was aware, I think Sunny was kind of the only person covering it, but honestly, I have not paid very close attention. I mostly just focus on all my own content. Yeah, the Gatebreaker Jhin, it's nice that you don't have to think. Because with the other one, you have to like plan and try to make sure everything goes off well. Whereas here, it's like, okay, you drop Jhin, he just destroys everything. So it's definitely easier. Yeah, it's cozy, all right.
Aim.
The other one is potentially better if you really want to min-max. But yeah, if you just want an easier time and still potentially get like as good of a result, really not bad.
And with that, perfection.
Grappler, as far as I know, does cover LOR still, just less than he used to. Don't actually follow him. I've only seen YouTube reading the new stuff, so I'd guess Grappler is following but not playing. I get that. Alright, more removal, augment, rummage. I do enjoy the removal, but making sure we have our Jin's not bad. Sure, let's go for this. Let's see if we can get something nice from the shop. That's not bad. Yeah, it's not the best. Let's try to reroll sorcery. Perfect. That is exactly what I wanted. This one's pretty bad. We're probably going to cut this card. Slow, this would go off twice. Nah. Let's go ahead and just go for Poppy with Mana Flow.
Huh? You want me? Well, okay.
Hey, I'm new here and saw the title, so Gatebreaker Barrage on Nora is maybe a thing. I'm gonna change the stream information again. Because we keep just kind of switching. At least the first part's accurate. I'll just be broad. Testing builds. Perfect. Vex. Yes, Vex with Barrage is potentially going to be a thing. Did you see on the news what will be happening to Ranked? I saw it, but I don't play Ranked, so it didn't really register with me. It's just... Oh, okay, they're having Ranked like reset every 3 months or something like that, but... Yeah, I don't really follow Ranked, so it wasn't something I really could appreciate.
I never miss.
We were so close to Hydra being good. Yes, that was going to be very fun. I was looking forward to that. I think I'll just take the hit. Well, yeah, we can kill it. It's fine. We'll save this to kill some of their units, I think. Will they finally close it so people just play Path? No, yeah, they're changing it so essentially it rotates every 3 months. So I think it's pretty good news for ranked players. Keep things changed up. But yeah, we'll just have to see. Not sure how much ranked players are really going to care about that. Hopefully they do. Hopefully it's great news. Yeah, it's just I don't play.
In range.
So we could attack. It's more that I'm just not part of that world. I haven't followed it at all. Shorter rank seasons, just like they did with League. Okay, that sounds good.
Finger on the trigger.
Been grinding down to 4 champs left under 20. Vi, Pike, Jan, and Ornn. Not looking forward to those. Yeah, those are champions that are definitely better at higher levels. As a ranked only player, it's not bad news. It's probably the best we'd get to.
Form without me.
I mean, that's awesome then. I'm very happy that you guys got some good news, and it's not that you've been completely abandoned. It sucks that your side of the game got put into hibernation.
Through my work,
I mean, the dream is that Path of Champions can do well enough that they're able to then also support the PvP side of the game more. Like, that's what I'm hoping for, but yeah, we'll see. Maybe a way they not have to balance patches every 3 months, so they can dedicate more time on Path of Champions and balancing PvP. Do love a bit of Jhin. Pike was fun after I gave up on turbo leveling and joined Guardian Horde.
You best believe.
So the relics I'm going on Jhin is Gatebreaker and Double Battery, which works out pretty well. You don't have to worry about getting the Plunder effect off. Gatebreaker hits, and then Double Battery goes off. These all count as skills, which, because of your star powers, scale your Jhin up to ridiculous levels. They also level up your Jhin, trigger your Lotus Traps, give you the captive audience. It's pretty good.
I have prepared something very special.
Yeah, it works out pretty well. It's one that I actually had to test because I would normally run Crown Guard, but everyone was like, oh, it works. And I just had never actually tested it myself. So it's like, you know what? Before I recommend this, because this is the build I'm going to do for the tier list, the recommendations, I was like, I need to actually test this myself and make sure it works and it works well. Yes, ordering matters. So generally your relics activate from top to bottom. So put Gatebreaker first and then the batteries at the bottom.
In range.
By the way, did Riot fix Oath on Leona? I saw somewhere they didn't have the chance to test it yet.
I will allow for no mistake.
I've not heard about that. I didn't see that in the patch notes. So I don't know. I mean, I hope not, because I think it's kind of broken for Leona. I think it's a good thing what's going on. I mean, it means you can't actually play the champions, but you get all of the morning lights. So I think it's good. Yeah, Pike used to be better. He got nerfed because of PvP. Yeah, we'll go for the Black Cleaver. And then Pike, his star powers used to stack up infinitely. So that was really fun. And they changed that as well, which is sad. Hold It is good, but not very fun. Let's try to... Reset would go off twice, would give us a rally. Sure, evolution, that's fun. And let's just get more champion items. So Tom Kench with power overwhelming.
It is my mouth into which all travels in.
Also matters for things like loose cannons payload. Put Dreadweight Chase Gun first to add more pow pows. Yes, put something like Found Fortune underneath so it gets added to hand. Yeah, the order does matter for a lot of the... Well, it matters for all the relics, especially with like the support ones, because you don't want to put your corrupted star fragment above your other support relics because it's going to kill the unit. So if you want to use a combination of them, you have to put like corrupted star fragment at the bottom.
My first big mission. Better run.
Of course, we drew double Ezreal and not our champion. Oh wait, no, there he is. I'm just blind. Talking about evolution, I would love to see Kha'Zix in LOR. I think they make something fun out of his evolutions. Yes, I would love to see Kha'Zix and Rengar both added. because I think they're some of the funnest champions in League, especially their whole rivalry and that whole situation. I think it's really fun. I used to play Rengar top for the lulz. Yeah, that would be really nice if they added both of them.
Don't mind me.
I mean, yeah, they could have something kind of similar to Nidalee, where Nidalee can level up and down. So maybe every time Kha'Zix levels, he gets to choose like a keyword to get. So like to upgrade his limbs, he now gets like double attack or something crazy like that.
Whoa, I can see the magic.
Or if you upgrade his like stealth, he now gets like elusive, and maybe a situation like that going on. Let's just drop our Jhin, have him end the game. I did this on Nora, putting Corrupted Star Fragment first, then Transmog had to reset run because of losing the first game. Yes, so the situations like that where it really matters.
My next act will be sublime.
Because I do think that support build for Nora is super fun. Actually, what I said about loose cannon and found fortune isn't true. Or the isolated being a damage buff if he's the only one attacking.
Take your place.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting things they could do. Welcome back, Jump. I hope you enjoyed your chocolate bun. At what time will the patch go live? Based on the patch notes, 2 hours. I think normally in the past it used to go live in 1 hour. But yeah, I think in the patch notes they said 2 hours, so that's sad. Yeah, let's just get Flame Spitter. So we're gonna make a lot of creative cards. I was hoping for something to increase his damage. This is temporary, but would be a lot. Normally we're gonna end the round we play him. Yeah, like this is permanent, this is not. I mean, we're already gonna have enough stats, he probably doesn't matter once he's done. Yeah, we'll just go here. Alright, Ashe.
I'll lead the way.
I mean, the Radiant Plate would give us more cannon barrages, but we're already like filling up the stack, and we just want to play Jhin a little bit earlier. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, I think we're already maxing out the stack, so more damage isn't really going to help us. Double stack for BM. I mean, only one of these will go off, but sure. Do I want to do that? I think I'll just go for the Onslaught because it'll go off twice. Alright, let's play this and then get a whole bunch of these. Do you have duplicate? No, I have slow but steady. So my slow spells are doubled. Let's just make sure they don't have any blockers. Alright, solid damage turn one. I do really hope we get a ephemeral focus deck. Like Hecarim would be great. I love Shark Chariot. I think it's a hilarious card. I would love it for that to be something that we had more of in the game. I like the Bukuri.
Better run.
I mean, sure. They might just play another one and still kill it. I mean, yeah, it's easy to miss something, especially when you're not really paying attention to the game as much, but it's always good to try to put Bark Beast after your ephemerals if you can. Do you perhaps have evolution? Yes. So I have evolution, sorcery, slow but steady. All right, let's go ahead, drop our Jin, end the game. Yeah, it is a very simple build. Jin can be fairly complex to play, but this build makes everything really easy.
Waiting.
Granted, hopefully by the time you have them at level 30, you've kind of figured it out a little bit more. GG.
Comes in the moment before I fire.
Yeah, it's a pretty good combination.
You have been a marvelous audience.
All right, more go hard. Sure, it's gonna overdraw our hand probably, but whatever. Dancing grenade. That's gonna be too much. Power. It's fine. I don't want to use my last reroll on that. We could stun a unit and then get Paddle Star, but I mean, I think we're fine. We don't really need any of this. Spells chest, shop. Sure, we can go for the shop, try to get another decent power. So, duplicate Zed. Oh boy.
You've chosen well.
You can do it on every champ, but Jin has traps. Also, Jin, since they all count as skills, Jin gets 1/1 for every single one of them going off. And it triggers your level up, because, again, they count as skills. So, yes, you could do this on every champion, but I mean, it's by far the best on Jin. Although Vex will probably also enjoy it.
They picked the wrong row.
Let's go ahead and see if they block this here.
Big one's trouble.
All right, they're blocking that one. We'll kill the other one.
Time to go.
Sure, we still have a pretty open hand. Slow spell, sounds good. I mean, 2 slow spells that cancel each other out on their second cast. Guess we'll go for the Poro. It's broken on Morgana. Sadly, that would have been pretty good. Yes. I was hoping it would have worked in Morgana. Would have been a lot of fun. Alright, I think we will end for now. Man, to think, I was so afraid of Aesol like 3 months ago, and now I'm so used to it, it's walk in the park. Yes, that is very much how it goes. Oh, we're just gonna keep our hands so full.
I never miss.
Pledge yourself to the shadows.
Let's get him, crew.
Alright, so don't know if we'd actually really be able to kill him. Don't think we have anyone die, right? Nope. You know what? I think it's all gonna take probably too much thinking that I don't actually really care about.
Practice, team.
Let's just attack and do some damage.
You've got us covered.
Do not disappoint me.
The Rex unit also does Cannon Barrage, does trigger Morgana's power. So Riptide just seems to be bugged. Interesting. Yeah, the Aesol one is normally, or it's more enjoyable. Yeah, it's good. It's more enjoyable than the Morgana adventure. Or not Morgana, Lysandra. Lysandra can be enjoyable, but you get so many less like champion items, so many less powers that it's normally not quite as fun.
I am the blade in the darkness.
I was hoping I was going to be able to play some of our other cards to free up our hand because Jin is going to fill it up again. Oh well.
My next act will be sublime. Art requires a certain...
Yeah, the thing is, Aesol Adventure offers really good cards and items. Yeah, you feel a lot more powerful in the Aesol Adventure than you do in Lysandra.
You inspire me.
Yeah, Lysandra can be fun. You can get some really crazy card upgrades. But yeah, on some champions it just feels miserable. Yeah, Morgana Adventure would be pretty terrible. Because, like, what we can already do with Morgana is ridiculous. If the AI was able to do that, that would be not fun at all.
I knew you'd find your mark eventually.
In order.
I mean, yeah, Duplicate Z is always the thing I compare it to. Because Duplicate Z is like the one bad thing for Aurelion Soul. But it's Duplicate Z at the very end.
Something very special.
And it's like Duplicate Z with the attack token. Then Aesol can feel unfair. But other than that, there's not really too many unfair feeling adventures or battles in Aurelion Soul. Lysandra, though, there's so many combinations. It's just like there's nothing I can do here. This just feels terrible. Like, for Zed to be bad, really to be bad, he has to be one of these two. So out of all of the changes, or out of all of the adventures, it has to be Zed here, he has to have Duplicate, and he has to start with the attack token. Whereas Morgana, it's like these things can spawn anywhere, and it's just if they happen to get the one legendary power that works really well with them, you're kind of screwed. Would you recommend a standing desk if you're someone that is at your desk all day? Yes. If your job is to sit at a desk all day long, then I think it's probably a good idea. I actually kind of screwed up my back because I've been having to have desk jobs for years. So yeah, not the best. I mean, we could get this, but it's really not needed. So this is a desk that can move up and down. So I normally try, if I'm recording or streaming, I normally have it standing, and then throughout the rest of the day, it'll be like a normal desk. All right, Jinx.
I like you.
But yeah, I used to work, when I was in school, I would work construction in the summers. And so I potentially, I don't know if I accidentally hurt my back there and didn't notice, and then it like manifested when I was working my desk job. But regardless, my back got slightly fucked. So now I kind of need to be sure I'm not just sitting all day. I need to stand sometimes.
The sun rock got me good.
All right, so they'll probably be able to attack, which isn't great.
I never miss.
Huh.
What have we here?
Okay. I mean, we'll attack. That's fine.
I didn't do nothing.
All right, we'll kill that unit. Looks good. Seems like everyone has back issues. Yeah.
Other reinforcements.
When you're having to sit all day, it's not good for you. What's your guess about the next 4 to 6 star champion? Probably Lysandra. I think there's a very high likelihood that they replace Aurelion Sol from the monthly challenges and they put in Lysandra. That would be my guess.
I will showcase the beauty of tragedy. I have prepared something.
I mean, I'm flexible. Flexibility is not a problem. I'm still flexible, it's just my back has other issues. My wife is not flexible at all, but her back is fine. Ah, wow, I'm almost... Hello everyone watching. I guess we're actually really close to hitting triple digits, which is a first time. Because yeah, I normally average 40 to 60, so hello everyone, welcome. Let's see if we can kill him. There's the VODs channel if you missed any of the stream and want to see it. There's the main YouTube channel.
Step into the spotlight. Everyone is.
And wait, there's gonna be. And there's Discord if you are interested. Alright, what do we get for epic item? Nice. Patch in 2 hours. Yeah, like hour and 45 minutes. At least according to the patch notes, yes. Toast, have you thought about making community posts on YouTube to advertise your streams? I've done that before, but I also kind of don't really want to... I mean... I feel like posting that every day would just annoy people. Because honestly, one thing you don't know, like, community posts will actually make people unsubscribe from YouTube. If they see a post they don't really care about, they'll just be like, unsubscribe. Because they just feel like they're getting spammed. So... I announced it when I started streaming, but I don't post every single day. I just hope we don't get any game-breaking bugs this patch. Yes, that would be very nice. We don't have that many units die. So kind of both these don't really work. Just want to save my last reroll for up there. Sure, disarmed, it's fine. We have Nasus' second star power, everyone. Alright, Katarina and Unyielding.
Ready for trouble.
Wait, does this relic that hits the Nexus trigger plunder? Yes. That is why we have it. So, as you see, we have Gatebreaker up top, and then we have the double Riptide. So the Gatebreaker activates first, hits the Nexus, triggers your plunder effect, and so both of the batteries go off. That is, yeah, the reason why we're running this build. Patch note bingo, deathless item breaks again. Yeah, that's possible. Hope you gain money from all the content. I mean, yeah, it's mostly just people subscribing. Let's actually let's try to attack like this and see if they block. We could risk the flame spitter, but if they don't block, you know what, screw it. It's Katarina. I'm not going to mess around. Let's just kill her. I could be making more money from the Twitch by running ads, but I don't really want to run ads. I want people to have a better viewing experience. So yeah, I could make more, but most of the support is just people subscribing, and I'm fine with that. And we'll just drop our Jin. By the way, where are my comrades? Oh, they maybe had to hop off. Oh, no.
I will give them a show to...
Oh yeah, maybe all the Germans are planning to take over the world again, maybe. And they left you behind. You missed the meeting.
We haven't even finished the first act.
Alright, so first health bar down. Don't do that. Maybe we'll get Spell Shield. Come on, Spell Shield. Patch is in
My next
1
act
hour
will be
and 40 minutes.
sublime. I will allow for no
Come on, spell shield. We did not get spell shield.
Skywatch formation.
Sad. Isn't like super late in Germany? Maybe they fell asleep?
No going back.
Maybe. Oh, 6 p.m.? That's not too bad. Can confirm the Germans are not taking over anything soon. You just have to believe.
I have prepared something very special.
Well, could have won. Sadly got stunned.
Let the bloodshed begin.
Sure, let's just stun her. Could try to kill her, but this is a little bit better.
This way, killing blooms into artwork.
I don't encourage change.
Oh, another... Goodness. We'll stun everyone.
Is it not?
You're welcome. Glad I can stream on patch day. Fun to hang out with everyone. Everyone's excited. But probably after this adventure, I'll potentially have to hop off and get ready for patch. Go sit down for a little while. Hey, do you think Lysandra Adventure should get nerfed a bit? Not necessarily. Potentially people, or they might want to tone down, like, I am inevitable with Lysandra. Maybe make it so her ice shard doesn't go off 3 times. Did we? Oh, awesome. Thank you everyone for being here. Haven't, yeah, ever been above triple digits before, so thank you everyone. Thank you, NVIDIA? Are you just named after the tech company? But thank you for following. I appreciate the support. Same with D2140. Hey look, the Grandeur Plaza. Awesome. Oh, but yeah, that is awesome. Thank you all for being here. I kind of thought it was going to be a long time before I was able to hit triple digits. Lulu with Adorbis. See, I'm wondering if we get some new powers, because this is one they didn't mention in the patch notes, I don't think. So,
Well, this isn't the glade.
I think that could be pretty nice.
I can do
We just need power creep, constellations.
Drop.
Yeah, that could help us out. Well, 1 Lulu down. Man, you're gonna make a sandwich? Didn't you just have a pastry? Or like a bun? You're having all the carbs today. Final boss, Ezreal. Yeah, Ezreal's rough. All I want nerfed on Lysandra is Omen Hawk, Warden of the Tribes, I'm inevitable. Yeah, there's some things that's like, I don't want them to hit Lysandra hard. I think there's some things they could maybe slightly tweak that might be helpful. Oh, I just realized our units are so massive because we have the Grandeur Plaza
time to go.
giving us 2 keywords, and we have evolution.
Take the high ground.
So our units are getting a bunch of keywords and then just
Don't mind me.
nuking the Nexus. GG. Thank you. Looks like Allegra, kind of. Alligator? Thank you. Welcome to the stream where your name gets mispronounced. Poor King level 20. Yes, you can do that. Pork King is kind of a lower tier champion until you get Spirit of the Buru. If you get that epic relic, throw it on your Pork King, he like skyrockets and is now an amazing champion. So yes, he can do it, especially if you can get Spirit of the Buru. Such a good relic on him. Amazing. What do we know expect from constellations? I keep hearing people mention it. I don't know what we know. Ezreal, we don't know a ton, just that people are going to go up to 6 star powers, and there's going to be kind of a branching path. We don't know if it's going to be like you have to take this node and then go over here, or if you get a little bit more choice in what direction you go to level up your champion. And we know some of the powers people get, such as like the one they've revealed is that Nora, instead of summoning units with her portals, she can summon champions out of her portals, which is obviously insane. So yeah, all the champions are gonna get way stronger, but we don't have a ton of details. They mentioned it a couple months ago and we haven't really seen it since. That's fine.
Time to go.
If you get evolution, your portals are hella strong. Yes. Classic Ezreal. The worst. I mean, we can drain our own unit if we wanted. I think I'm fine. We'll just let our Jhin come down and end the game.
I'm an adaptable guy.
When is expansion out? About an hour and a half is what the patch notes say.
The world's a big place. Let's see all of it.
All right, so this is slow, that's slow. Yeah, he's going to be able to hit our Nexus. It's fine.
I'll shoot the wings off a built one.
What country are you from? I am, well, from can be a difficult question. Where I currently live is America, the US.
As we practice, team.
I was born in Venezuela, so South America. I grew up in Canada, and now I live in the US. So when someone asks you where you're like from, it's like, kind of depends on what you mean. How people get epic relics? I play Path of Champions a lot, only have like 4. I mean, I've been playing since the game launched, and so I just get duplicates everything. Also, consistently clearing the monthly challenges is a huge part of getting epic relics. That's like the most important thing, is clear monthly challenges every month. That gives you a ton of Stardust to get all of your epics. I thought your accent was Canadian, so I guess I was technically right. You might see like a hint of it here or there. It's definitely not thick Canadian. I don't go out and about. Yeah, it's not that much, but it might be hints there. Yeah, 2,300 Stardust is a lot. Yeah, you get a ton. Speaking of the expansion, do you all think we'll get any catch-up stuff? I mean, we're getting the quests. The quests will give us a bunch of stuff for the new champions. I don't think we'll get that much, like, catch-up stuff other than that, if that's what you mean.
Marvelous audience.
Do you think I should do my silver chest now, max account, or wait for the patch to guarantee champ fragments? Asking because I'm sure we'll get fragment quests anyways. Well, for a silver chest, you don't get guaranteed fragments. I think that's only gold and above. So you're probably going to get duplicates either way. I mean, it just depends on if you care about getting new champion shards. For me, I'm going to unlock the champions with coins, and then I'm using all my fragments to level them up. So it's like, it doesn't matter to me. So if you're in the same boat, it doesn't really matter. Like, you can wait, but it's not that big of a deal. Probably going to be duplicates anyways. Yeah. Anyways, Aurelion Soul and Perfected Mana Flow.
Naturally.
Oh.
Naturally.
Naturally. Let's... Yeah, this is fine. Oh, damn, we're... Yeah, well over 100. Hello, everyone. Welcome. If you want to get your name mispronounced, definitely follow. Alright, opening with the stun. Not bad.
My first big mission. Time to go.
By the way, what do you think will be a reward for the 3-star champ quest that they will add? I mean, I don't know about the specifics at all for each one of the quests, but I'm sure it's just going to be guaranteed fragments for the 3 champions. There'll probably be some that's like maybe a couple wild fragments, couple chests or reliquaries. Yeah, but for the specifics, I don't know. Host, do you think they'll reduce the timer in the Emporium? I mean, I hope so, but I would have hoped that they would have said something if that's the case. Like, yeah, the current timer is terrible. But I would have hoped they would have said something, because I think that's noteworthy enough to add in the patch notes. Nard level 20 to 30 is better Aesol or Galio? I would probably go for Aesol because you have better XP. However, you're not bad for Galio because you have a lot of removal to kill their Zoe, and you can beat ending games pretty quickly, so you can potentially end Diego before he gets too obnoxious.
I'll shoot the wings off a built one.
So both are fine. I would probably go for Aurelion Soul personally. This will give them more mana, but not that big of a deal. I kind of want to get it off the board. Oh, it's gonna get stunned, or potentially would have. We'll just stun him. Well,
Ready, aim.
we could try to kill him, and that way we don't have the
As we practice.
stupid negative damage effect anymore. We'll let this go off and see what we get. Oh, yeah, it's giving items to our other ones that can't attack. Yeah, it's fine.
I've got us covered.
Everyone's better off of doing Aesol at that point. Generally, yes.
Sound the alarm.
Why Riot, Time Gate, Epic Relics? I have 6,000 Stardust but can't spend it. Yeah, same. I mean, they didn't want people to get it too fast. It's kind of frustrating, but it also just makes sure that people can't get all of the relics and run out of content. It gives the developers time to make more epics. We'll play the more expensive Jhin just so that we get more spells going off, or skills. Granted, our hand is so full. It's not the best.
I will showcase the beauty of tragedy. I have prepared something.
I had a terrible time on Gnar versus Viego. Go big, go Aesol. Yeah, Aesol gives you more XP and might
hear it
honestly be
now,
easier.
The thunderous applause.
The Nasus aura is one of my favorite visual effects. I love the little scarabs. Yeah, it is pretty good. I like Nasus as a champion. I just wish he was added into the game better.
Places, people.
That's a very big Jhin.
I will allow for no missteps.
Oh, beautiful. This is a really stupidly strong build. GG. Yeah, Gatebreaker into double battery. Pretty amazing. Damn. I keep expecting the viewer count to like drop and then it just like keeps getting higher. It's like, oh. Alright, wow. Everyone's excited about patch day. Oh, GG. That was fun. I can now actually recommend this build. You having some toast? You're just like carb loading today. Go to a bakery, eat all these chocolate buns, and then going home, you're like, I want more bread. Yeah, really fun build. Highly recommend. Order does matter. So test that out. So someone else just fun to play. Jump committing murder. Oh, I don't know if it's that intense. Bread is good. I love bread. I mean, Mordekaiser is always a good time. I have a second battery in my shop and did not think it was worth it. Today I learned, yes. Battery, I actually might have 3 of them. Which isn't necessarily the best. Let's just look. I think it's one that starts with the... Oh, nope, it's not. Yeah, I have 3 Riptide battery. Maybe I'll have fun and use this with Vex. You have exactly 1. It is one of them that's worth getting 2 of at least. Like 3 is kind of overkill, but yeah. Just do a Morgana run that's gonna last till the patch drops. I mean, you're not wrong. Do you have ES? You mean like estimated time? Because patch is like hour and a half. Why do we have to wait 4 damn hours for an epic? I mean, I'm more annoyed of the 4 weeks. I'm just waiting on my second Stalkers. Yeah, I just got triple Stalker's Blade. I actually haven't used this on anyone. Maybe that's what we should do. Just go triple Stalker's LeBlanc so we play her and she levels up. I mean, the bad thing is trying to find 3 targets. Let's go dork around and have fun with LeBlanc and just go for a fully strike build. So anything we can do to get more strikes, let's do it. So give us Trifarian. Come on. Ah, sad. Let's do a reroll. Officer backup, endurance. They really like that fixer-upper. Okay, I guess if we have to, we can grab Perfected Mana Flow. It's only the best power in the game. Oh, right, we also have our cool LeBlanc skin. I always forget I have skins until I load into the game and it's like, right. Forgot about that. So we can literally play her right away, but they're not gonna have anything. Oh, wait, we can just... All right, come on, you're gonna play Zoe. Come on, there you go. This is definitely overkill, but...
My move.
Yeah, this is definitely not an optimal LeBlanc build, but today is not about being optimal. We didn't even use our Sharpened Resolve. You just gotta stomp out Zoe right at the start. Blessed run. Yeah. Let's just immediately try to kill her. Again.
There's no escape.
The only good Zoe's a dead Zoe. Sorry if your name is Zoe. Sure, let's just drop this. Doesn't really matter. LeBlanc is always a good time. She's like the most versatile champion. You can throw like anything on her and you're gonna destroy. Alright, so whatever we play, they're gonna silence again. Fun.
Surprised to see me.
Let's just drop this here.
No one's the wiser.
Man, they really do not want to play that Equinox. Alright, GG.
Behind you.
Oh boy.
The black
Damn, one.
hole blooms once more.
Every time I hit another like 10 digits, I just like, damn. Like last time it was 116, look over, now it's like 120. It's like, alright.
Another rose for the garden.
I mean, I probably would have ended stream a while ago if there wasn't more and more people just showing up. Alright. I mean, that one's fine. I do like this one's card art. Like this one, it just screams out like MMO for me. Just like this looks fun. Going around exploring old Shrima runes. It's great. Thank you, C. Firim. Sure, let's stick with that. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate the support. Sure, it's a cool looking card. Cool factors enough. You gonna stop streaming right before the patch comes out? I mean, I don't really know. I guess we'll just see how things go. Because it feels bad to stop streaming when I have 100 people watching. Not gonna lie. Sejuani's fun. Renekton. I do like making the enemy discard. Always a good time. Although, we did say we're going for strikes. All the strikes possible. This has strikes on it. Let's go for it. Alright, power, champion item. We'll go for the item. So, Jin with unyielding determination.
In carnage I bloom like a flower in the dawn.
Alright, Thrashing Snapper. We'll get rid of this one. Sure, that's fine. Man, the Galio adventure is just so much more enjoyable compared to Lysandra. It's like you just have a great time. Alright, no champion. Well, no LeBlanc. So I've asked this before, but what are you guys all excited for in the next patch? Like, what champion are you most excited for? So put like, for me, it's probably like Lux, Vex, and then Liana. Oh my word, forgetting the name. What are you guys most excited for? Let's just strike and then drop our Sejuani. By the way, did you get the rally item right added like 2 patches ago on anything? I did. And I got it, but I never actually got to play it. Uh-oh. Game freaked out there for a second. Well, internet freaked out for a second. Vex, Lux, Liliana, Lilia. Oh my word. Yeah, I think Vex kind of looks... Yeah, Scottish Girl. That's just the new name. It's just Scottish Girl. Hopefully we can finally generate newer epic items. That would be nice. Do they seriously not play their Jhin? Ah, well. Curious to see Vex obliterating enemies. Yes, that should be a very good time. Man, we definitely need to get more copies of our champion. Guess we'll just try to level up our Sejuani.
If we seek forgiveness, we must commit all.
That's fine.
What we do is so much bigger than us both.
It's kind of waiting to try to hit their Jin, but I guess they'll die anyways.
No one's the
Alright, not too bad. Now think about Gatebreaker battery for Vex. Yes. Also, I think one thing I'm going to do with Vex, since they have such a good stat line, let's go ahead and put that one first so we can pop their second health bar. We'll see what they do, but we're probably going to drop our Fury of the North.
Wield your fury.
Doing this first won't really help. Anyways, what I'm going to do for Vex that I think will be fun is actually you can pull off Starforged Gauntlets on them because you have such a high attack pool. Like you start at 5. So you can just throw on a couple stout relics, and if you want, get Titanic, which is pretty crazy for like a 4 cost. That'll be fun. What is this all?
The world awaits. Forward.
Yeah, just filling out our board.
As one, an unstoppable force.
Really wanted my poor LeBlanc.
Hello, Kinberens.
Not quite enough to be able to kill it. Also, Lilia with scissors will be gross. Yes. Yeah, your 5 attack, just throw on scissors and foil. That's what I kind of was planning on, so you can get all these really strong epic effects and also the +1 starting mana. It'll be great. Wish Spirit worked well in hand, though. Yes, that is going to be kind of a counter. Because you have these extra stats, but they don't actually count yet.
Ride onward.
Alright, let's just attack like this and end the game. Sad we didn't get our LeBlanc. Oh well.
Fight for your lives.
GG.
We survive.
Alright, Shield Breaker. We'll just go for this because it's the cheapest. I really hope we get Trifarian. I want to get all those strikes off and going. Alright, more copies of our LeBlanc. Sure, we'll go for Vampiric Scepter just so all the ones we're summoning will heal us up. Not that we'll probably need it, but I don't want to use all my rerolls already. Alright, Ash, also with Perfected Mana Flow.
I'll lead the way.
1 hour and 13 minutes away. Yeah. We'll get rid of this. And the Trifarian. Yeah, we'll hold on to 1. That's okay. Yay, we got a LeBlanc. Perfect. So I think I'll actually wait for them to play some stuff. I want our LeBlanc to try to get her strikes off if possible. I think it should be fine. They'll probably drop their Ash here. So we'll just pass. There's their Ash. And leveled LeBlanc. Perfect.
I am everywhere. I am everyone.
I kind of wish, or I hope, they give us... yeah, we can just kill her right away. I wish they'd give us another relic slot, because just every relic slot you have just increases your build crafting capabilities. So that would be a lot of fun.
Never see it coming.
one away. Well, we're going to be using this next round. Yesterday, I got 4 of the Titanic 8/8 power on Ornn.
My arrow? I think
Oh, and you still lost. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that... Yeah, sounds so much fun.
Nothing
GG.
personal.
Ornn is feeling a lot better after the last patch, though. His buff did really help him.
For the garden.
He still has that anti-synergy in his deck, which isn't great. The fact that you have to manifest an equipment after you play a unit or equipment that costs 4. Not the best second star power. Hopefully they take a look at that, but still decent. Kato's not bad. Then we'll just go for the Saboteur, though. Stun an enemy, Catalyst. Sure, let's just get even more mana. Yeah, I don't want to use up all our rerolls. That's fine. We're gonna get this just because I'm really hoping we get Trifarian, and I want as many 5 power units as possible, especially ones that are relatively cheap. So I'm just really hoping to get that Trifarian. But Caitlyn with unstable inventory.
I'm on the case.
Yes, I would say Gale Force is worth having. Like, it's not... obviously not as good as it was, but it's still nice to be able to make builds with it, because it can be pretty solid. Alright, so we could drop our LeBlanc. I think I want to wait to have LeBlanc kill their Caitlyn. So let's just drop this here. I'm trying to hope that they won't attack. Yeah. Oh well. I wish they kept the Forge flavor though. I mean, you still have, like, you're still all about Forge as Ornn.
I have my orders.
You just don't have the landmark taking up the space anymore. But like, you're still forging every round.
Me, miss? Not by a long shot.
Alright, Caitlyn and dead.
Carry on.
Beautiful.
Explosives pride.
Show them the might of Nasus.
Behind ya.
I whisper truth into lies.
It will be interesting to see if there's any extra changes that they didn't mention in the patch notes. Like, I'm not expecting it at all, but would be nice to have happen.
Tough places breed tough people.
So they might play another card, but we'll just drop another LeBlanc to make sure
A perfect
we get rid of that one.
Minding details is my duty.
I mean, we can't just play another one right away. I love how you can just keep making these and just destroying the enemy. Alright, we'll drop the Catalyst just because. Use this to heal up our unit. Yeah, there's only one Flash Bomb in there. Not too bad.
Remember why we fight.
We'll keep this to save anyone if we need it. Alright, GG. Goodness, this is definitely the longest I've ever streamed. About to be like 4 hours. By forge, I mean the landmark. New power's a lot better mechanically, but I like the little lore flavor. Yes, it was nice. It just is actively hurting you, which is a little sad. New patch resets Golden Reliquary, right? It has before. So it might, but I don't think there's a guarantee. We can already play LeBlanc for cheap, or like round 1, so we'll just go for the Scout. Yeah, sometimes the patch resets a Reliquary. Sometimes it doesn't. Enfeebling Strike would be decent. We really have slow spells? Not particularly. Inheritance isn't bad, but I really want Trifarian. Ah. Fine, we do have some removal spells. I guess we'll go with that one. Encroaching Mists, item chest. Let's go for Karma. That'll be a big unit for us to hit.
Always trust your spirit.
Last patch, I still had to wait half an hour. Yeah, last patch it didn't reset. It was like 2 or 3 patches ago that it reset the timer. Let's honestly get rid of most of these. I'll say something here that will make people upset, but I think I wasted 500 Stardust by buying the 3rd Stalkers from the Emporium. Yeah, in general, 3rd Stalkers is a bit excessive that you don't really need unless it's for kind of a meme like this. It's Karma. We'll let them keep playing stuff. Hopefully they don't just immediately attack.
No one's the wiser. Heart and mind as one.
What does the Encroaching Mist do? Just add mist cards.
We'll bring peace to our
yes, the node
the cost.
generally just adds a bunch of
Time to make
the cards that give you Encroaching Mists.
I whisper truth into lies.
Alright, so LeBlanc leveled.
We will not stand by. Many past lives in a single soul.
Oh, don't do that. Well, that's a lot of damage that we cannot block. I love it when Karma does that. The best is when she also gives herself double attack. Well, at least we're killing her. We have the shield. We should be able to heal up. Yeah, that is rough. Alright, just trying to get all the different stuff to heal up our Nexus. Toast, what's your favorite music genre?
Smoke and mirrors.
To be honest, I don't really listen to music that much anymore. Back when I was in college, I listened to music all the time when I would be doing assignments. These days, though, I normally don't listen to music. As far as what I used to listen to, it was kind of everything except like country and rap. Those are just the two that I generally didn't really like. Other than that, I would listen to everything.
In position.
Yeah, we can just go ahead and try to end. Yeah, that'll be fine. They might stun us or something like that. But yeah, especially when I was younger, I would listen to a lot of like metal or like punk rock.
Step closer.
Like in high school and middle school, the band Disturbed was like my favorite. Love that. That was like, yeah, definitely my favorite band by far. As I've gotten older though, it's just like I listen to pretty much everything. I do like double attack. Sure. Yeah, Disturbed is pretty good. I think it's German, but I used to listen to Rammstein, but that might be, I don't know if that was Russian. I think that's German. Yeah. I used to listen to them as well for a bit. They had some good songs. German. Okay, good. That's what I thought. Sure. We can get rid of the Wolf Rider. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, Gangplank with level up. I mean, I haven't listened to them in forever, so... Back in my day, they had some good songs. It's good to know that they probably still have good songs. Yeah, the Du Hast is like... very... very iconic, very famous. The only album you have saved is the last album of Skrillex. Interesting. Did we again? Oh man, we're having really bad luck with not getting our main champion.
No one's the wiser.
No prey, no pay.
Alright, we'll attack like this.
Behind ya.
Try to get some of our reputation strikes off. This is our first 4-hour stream. Yes. Yes, it is. Okay, is the patch actually live? See, I always thought it was live at 1. Alright, I don't really care. I'll go see. Maybe everyone's gaslighting me again. Like the Jin incident. Alright, don't see any new quests yet. Well, we might have to... Alright, I'm going to try to, exit and refresh. I thought it normally came out at 1, but their patch notes said it came out in an hour still, which I was like, that doesn't seem right, but it's in the patch notes. That'd be hilarious if it is just live in the EU. Because most of the people that are saying it's live all live in the EU. It's just live for all the Germans. Alright, let's... Downloading new stuff. Guess we can go through and look at all the champ upgrades. Do 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 do. Oh, they already have that. Nice. Oh, the golden reliquary reset. Sad. Mine was about to reset in like 2 hours, so I didn't really get to benefit from it. Alright, that's cool. Oh, that is adorable. That, I think that's the best anniversary event they've done. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. All right, store. So the axe. Oh, look, 31% off. That's like, and like, does it say 31% off for everyone? Let me know if you see the same or if you have a different percentage. I just wonder. Yeah, like it just feels like a fake discount if that's everyone's like, oh wow, everyone has a 31%. Lies. Mine isn't reset, which is fine because it was going to reset soon anyways, but yeah. All right, we'll get that later. 5,000. Yeah, I mean, it is a lot of skins. Everyone do your part. Go and support the game. I actually might pick this up. I'm considering it just to try to help out. All right, let's look at the quests. What is that reward? Like, that's a button you hit to mute. Okay, star up any of these champions. Gain champion levels. Hey, look, they're giving us some of the card backs. Perfect. I was really hoping we were going to get these card backs. So, the Vex card back. 30 fragments. That's pretty good. So I'm guessing these are maybe just shards. Oh, just emotes? Okay, if that's the case, then you're actually not getting as many rewards as I was kind of hoping. I mean, some people probably like the emotes and stuff more. I like the card backs. I'm glad we're getting those. But really, you're just getting 30 fragments, which is... Normally, we get a lot more. Let's just say that. All right, let's go ahead and look. Right, they're all going to be at the bottom. Sure. Let's start off with Lux, and let's go through the starting deck. Or not starting deck. Level ups. All right, so the Lumino Sprite gets Voidling Shell. While in hand, I have a random keyword that changes each round. When I'm summoned, grant me this keyword. Okay, so it's the same thing as the Voidling card. Interesting. That could be really good. Smoldering Smirk gets Mana Potion. Okay, that's nice, because otherwise, yeah, that's pretty rough. Light Feather gets Studded Leather, so he won't die if he gets silenced. Nice. Vanguard Defender gets Philosopher's Stone, so a little bit of draw. Also, don't tell the YouTube channel, because those are supposed to be my first impressions. Tree Spirits get Studded Leather. Again, that's fine, but nothing crazy. All right, 15. This is normally where we get one big upgrade. Form Up gets Hextech Fabricator. I mean, I guess because her starting deck is so good, they're not wanting to give you that many good items here, but that's a little sad. Mage Seeker gets Targon's Brace. The support is good, but it's still a 5 cost. So that's a little rough. Prodigy gets Pickaxe. Are every single one of these common? Okay, there's... we have a rare item. So the Mage Seeker also gets Phage, so it's going to have decent stats, but again, 5 cost. Tree Spirits gets Locket, so Barrier. Man, these upgrades, we get, I think, only one rare item. Yeah, so your starting deck is pretty good. And so I think because how good your starting deck is, they're like, we're not going to give you very many item upgrades, which is a bit rough. Like, you still have a great starting deck, but yeah, you get one rare item and it's on a 5 cost. Kind of feels bad. Also, what is this? Such a weird looking card. I don't really like it. So yeah, that's not great. I'm guessing they gave all the rare items to Lilia, but we'll save her for last. We'll go in the order that they were revealed. So starting, I keep going to starting deck. Beefcake gets Bright Staff, so Spear. Oh, this is actually big. This is really big because this is one that you wanted to get Spirit on, because the boost me effect at round start, this is now also giving you stats. So that's actually a really big upgrade. That's really good. Concologist getting the studded leather. Okay, it's fine. Family Reunion gets Elixir of Skill. So when I'm summoned, draw 1. Okay, it's another fine upgrade. Grotesque Gift gets Serrated Dirk. That's actually not bad. Getting more fearsome in your kit, since you're reducing down everyone's attack, really isn't that bad. So getting more fearsome, while it's useless in most units' deck, it's actually okay here. Grim gets Colossal Hammer, so it's going to have massive stats. Like, it's a 6 cost, but it is a very powerful 6 cost. That's a lot. Also, that's a rare item. We only got one rare item for Lux. 15. Oh. Okay. Pytos gets Hand Sensor, and Perilous Pastry gets Stopwatch. Interesting. So your first one is fast. It's going to stay fast, but now do the hand sensor. Your pastry, now it's not going to have that hand sensor, but it's going to be burst speed. Interesting. They've never done this before. So that's cool. Alea, yeah, let's just stick with that. Gets Philosopher's Stone, which is fine. They are giving us a good amount of draw here. Wait, please tell me we have a damage increase too. Not yet. Not yet. We'll have to see. Gloom Sprites gets Giant's Belt, so that's good, so we can keep scaling up that impact. Beefcake Mayor gets Ancient Coin, so the Mayor is going to be awesome because it's boosting itself every round. It's going to be a 3 cost. The Mayor is going to be big. And then last up for upgrades, Alea gets Pickaxe. So again, only one rare item, I think. The burst speed is, I think it's called special. So yeah, no damage increase for our Pytos. So that will be a little bit rough. Still solid upgrades, probably better than what you get for Lux, but not by much. The Beefcake Mayor going down to a 3 cost and getting the Bright Staff is actually really big though. So that's massive because now every round he's buffing up his stats with the Spirit and the Impact. So even though this one is common, it's actually a big deal here. So that is really good. And you get a couple different ones that give you the draw. So it's decent, but once again, very little in the term of upgrades. Like, not a lot of rare at all. I'm guessing Lilia probably has a decent amount. I would guess, but let's see. Every time I always click on starting deck. Coastal Defender, great. He gets the Great Club. This is actually a decent upgrade because he's going to have big attack. I'm so salty about this deck. Anyways, Concussive Palm gets Hand Sensor. I don't know about you guys, but to me, Hand Sensor is like one of the most boring upgrades possible. Every time I see it, I'm just like, seriously? Yeah, I think Lee Sin has these same upgrades. Like, I think, well, actually, Lee Sin doesn't have Coastal Defender. That is Set, and I think Set also has Great Club. And Concussive Palm, I think Lee Sin has this as well. Like, let's be a little petty and actually go and look. Starting deck, Concussive Palm. Okay, it doesn't have it. Did it used to have it? Did it have this and then they switched it in the last patch? I think they might have, but I'm not... No, it has Grifter's deck. Right. Grifter's deck. For Set, though, his Coastal Defender has Great Club and Phage. Okay, so yeah, we have seen that before. Anyways. Let's see. Shadow Assassin gets Studded Leather. I'm pretty sure that was an upgrade we've also seen. Anyways, the Dewdrop Harvest gets Elixir of Skill. When I'm summoned, draw 1, so the exact same thing as Vex. Keeper of Masks gets Flash Bomb Satchel, so when I'm summoned, plant 4. Okay, so this is another way that you can keep triggering that summon effect. So it's giving you another summon effect to exploit. Also, this is a rare. Let's just keep that in mind. Green Glade Lookout gets Speed Wraps. Okay, that's fine. It's nice that it can get its strike off and hopefully survive. Spriteling gets Serrated Dirk, so Fearsome. Remember how I said Fearsome is normally useless? But that it was good in the case of Vex? Here, it just feels useless. So... okay, I guess. Dreamlit Alina. So the 8 cost gets Phage. I love items for our super expensive ones. Not the best. Okay. Keeper of the Mask gets Locket of the Iron Solari, so I'm summoned, give me barrier. Remember, this is a summon effect. You will be able to exploit that. Yeah, the 8 cost is rough. But you can have a barrier you can keep giving, or a unit you can keep giving barrier. Green Glade Lookout gets Studded Leather. So it's going to have Studded Leather plus Quick Attack. So a 2 cost 3/3 with Quick Attack is solid. And that is it. Huh. So I thought the developer had said that we were gonna get something like maybe Shadow Totem or something in here to really trigger our star powers. So kind of disappointed in all of the deck upgrades. Like, there's some in there that are fine, but I mean, a lot of these just aren't great. Yeah, this... I was really hoping these level ups were going to really help the deck and help it shine. Because, like, they've had other decks where there's had, like, 3 or 4... probably 3. I think like 3 rare items in there to really help it. And that was appreciated. But here, this one has 2 rares. So it has more than everyone else. But like your upgrade at 27, this is normally where you have like your big, awesome upgrade. Like here or 24, like one of these should be really big. But it's like, okay, we get Studded Leather. That's like a level 1 upgrade. Or we get Barrier, which like is nice, especially because we can trigger it multiple rounds, but normally it's something crazy to be excited about. Like, let's go look at Volibear. So 27, your last one. Icevale Archer gets Entrancing Lure. You get some extra draw. Nice to have, nothing crazy. Babbling Bear gets Skirmisher's Saber. Okay, so I guess these ones actually weren't that crazy. Still good. This is helping you get kills, helping for your star powers. But I know some of the ones here, like Invocation of Thunder gets Tear of the Goddess. Like, this is an upgrade that you really look forward to getting because it's like, whoa, that's insane. A 1-cost draw 1. You're summoning a Sigil of the Storm, so you're essentially playing it for free. Massive. Or like your flash freeze gets Storm Calling. So essentially you're only spending like 1 mana and then banking 2 others for the Storm Calling. Like, I don't know. I'm seeing normally in other champions, you see upgrades, you're just like, oh my word, that's just amazing. I will say though, for Vex, the first thing you get, this is actually really big. It's a common, but this is actually a big deal. So that is really good. I just feel like Lilia kind of got shafted because she not only has like the worst starting deck. I mean, it'll probably play fine. It has a lot of summon synergy, but it definitely doesn't look very impressive. But I think it'll probably play fine. But your upgrades here, kind of shit. Like, I don't know. I thought I was going to be more impressed. Bit disappointing. What's your first impression ranking of the 3 after reading everything now? So I'm not going to rank them in terms of power because obviously I haven't played them at all. And I think Lilia is going to be able to do some ridiculous things just because of her skill set. But as far as how the deck is made and the upgrades, I think... Let's see. Lux. Right now I'm leaning towards Lux, Vex, Lilia. The Voidling Shell is fine. Not that big of a deal. Like, I think most of the things in the Lux deck, at least they all make sense. And they're small, but it's not bad. Yeah, like Lux is fine. I'll look at Vex one more time. The Beefcake Mayor is big. That's massive. Stud Leather, Elixir of Skill. This matters more than the other one. This is a nice quality of life. Alright, starting deck. I'm kind of actually leaning towards Vex maybe being the best as far as like deck and upgrades. I think I might have be like Vex, Lux, and then Lilia. Because with Vex and Lux, it's not that their deck or their upgrades are bad. It's just I thought we'd get stuff that's a little bit more impactful. Because they already had good starting decks, both of them. And so a lot of the upgrades are just making things a little bit better. And some of them are pretty big, especially the Beefcake Mayor. It going down 1 in cost and getting Spirit is massive. Because you get that on the board every round. It's buffing itself. Really, really good. For Lux, she's a really good starting deck. She got some things that are solid, like she has another unit that can get support. So that's nice. And then there's a lot of little things like you get some extra draw, you get some extra stats. It's just making your starting deck better. I mean, for Lilia, there's some things in here that I don't care about at all, like Concussive Palm with Hand Sensor. Especially rank 1 Hand Sensor, I don't care about this upgrade. It seems like the most pointless thing to me. That's just my personal preference. I think it's lame and not fun to play around. Some of the upgrades though, like the Great Club is nice on Coastal Defender. Sure, extra stats on Shadow Assassin. Buffing up your elusive, that's fine. Dewdrop Harvest, getting draw. Okay. The Flash Bomb Satchel and Barrier will be interesting. This is a card that you're really gonna, or at least they're trying to make you summon it a lot, because when I'm summoned, give other allies 1 power this round. It's planting Flash Bombs and it's getting Barrier. So, haven't tested it. This could be crazy. Like, it could. you're able to just constantly try to resummon this so you can have a barrier every single round, and you can have these flash bombs going off. It's definitely a different direction than I was anticipating. It could be strong. Because, yeah, there is that. Green Glade Lookout, Speed Wraps, okay, that's fine. Spiritlings or Spritelings gain Serrated Dirk. Why? Like, you have no fearsome synergy in your deck. Like, it makes sense for Vex, because Vex has fearsome synergy. You're reducing down people's power so they can't block you. That makes sense. Here, it's like, this is pointless, almost. Like, at least most of the other upgrades are actually giving you something. Here, I don't know about this one. Your 8 cost getting a Phage. Great. I mean, like, the one thing about this card is potentially you'll be able to drop your Green Glade Lookout, and this can get strikes off to reduce down this card. That is possible. And once you get this card on the board, you can play your cheap spells to resummon it, and so it's just going to buff up your whole board like crazy. So it has potential, but I think as Path of Champions players, we're so used to just seeing like 8 cost, okay, cut immediately, never going to play it. And that might happen. Hopefully not. Hopefully this card is wonderful. I know for a lot of people, you see 8 cost, you're like, never playing that, get rid of it. Because we'll have to see. Because if you draw this card and you're not able to get strikes off with your Green Glade Lookout, yeah, you're never going to play it. So rough. I kind of understand what they might have been going with. And there are some solid upgrades. They're really pushing us towards Keeper of the Masks, which is one of the very boring cards in here. A bit disappointed as far as first impressions, but I do still think they'll all be strong. So we'll just test them all out and see. Happy update day. Thank you. Thank you, Glyphino? I'm gonna go with Glyphino. Thank you for subscribing with Prime. I appreciate the support. This is one of the dumbest upgrades we've seen yet. I'm guessing you're talking about the Fearsome. Or more stats on the 8-drop. They should learn to put more cost reduction in high-cost cards. Which of the 3 do you recommend first? Oof. I mean, I don't really want to recommend without playing any of them. That's, yeah, not great. I think all of them will be good. I think I would probably recommend Lux or Vex. Again, though, haven't played any of them, so that's... I don't like recommending things without direct knowledge. Yeah, I'm going for Lux. I think she'll be fun, pretty simple, straightforward, a fun support build. So that's generally what I'm thinking. And yeah, the quest. What is the quest to get 30 shards? Thank you, Rhetoric? I'm pretty sure that's how you say Rhetoric. That's a weird looking word. Yeah, thank you for following. And thank you, Morphex. Also thank you for following. I appreciate all of the support. So win adventures in Path of Champions. Okay, that's super easy to do. Rhetoric. Okay, good. My dyslexia with some of the words is just like, is that correct? Sometimes you look at a word too long and it's like, that looks wrong. But yeah, Rhetoric. And thank you, Tapsy. Thank you for following. There's a lot of S's in there. All right, I am conflicted. All right, let's unlock these. Oh, we are not going to have quite enough, are we? Oh no, that was the other balance. Okay, yeah, we are fine. I'll have to get more though for the legendary. All right, we'll get everyone up to 2 stars. Can I post a link? Yes, but if it's a link to something bad, then you'll get banned or something. Voidling Shell, interesting. So you got Voidling Shell on back-to-back. Yes, that should not work like that. That's wrong. That shouldn't function that way. All right, get her up. I'm conflicted because I want to play them now, but I normally save it for my recordings. All right, 40. I actually don't. I mean, I'll have enough after I get the other thing. Oh. I'm going to save to get that reward later. Thank you, Joan X. Thank you for following. Only question I have, if the game focus have shifted in PvE direction and the quests have been carefully curated, who thought emotes as rewards was a good idea? I mean, for all the people you know that want to BM the AI. Yeah, it's not the best. All right. I'm just getting more currency to get the epic relic. So I am hiding my screen at the moment. Okay, we got the axe. Wonderful. We're gonna try to get enough so we can... Well, I guess I can't even get this anyways. Yet. It was always boost all units. Or it's supposed to be. Let's go look at that. Make sure nothing's... Spirit boost all units. Yeah, that's always what it was. Because it's hitting your board and the enemy board. Wait, Vex's icon is the same as... That's kind of dumb, a little bit. All right, so common relics, let's see. Probably just want to go for... I mean, probably want to go for Chameleon's Necklace on everyone. Just so we can see the champions. Four cost 5/4 is insane. All right, so I think what we're gonna do, especially since we have like 100 people here, I'm gonna do my first gameplay video through Nautilus, so we can have fun playing it. And I'll probably just cut that out and put that on YouTube. So let's go for it. Let's try it out. Oh, right. Thank you. Right. I always use the XP relic. Thank you for catching me. All right. Hey, look, my pearls are the same. Right, we said they're changing next patch. Oh, goodness. I have never streamed for this long. My mind is getting a little crazy. Yeah, +1 starting mana. Have you seen the new items? Just found one called Voidling Shell. Yes, that's in the Star Powers for Lux. Ace Adventure looking kind of easy. Oh, man. Yeah, that looks fine. Finally have a chance to use these. All right, let's go ahead and go for it. I'm not sure what that reward's gonna be. All right, Lux, second star power, so I guess we should go over them. When allies targeted or supported, granted spirit, and then +1 starting mana, create a prismatic barrier in hand. If we have one, reduces cost by 1. All right, let's test it out. The new champs are also in the support champ pool. Just got the new Lux. Nice. All right, flexible game plan. Rush them down. Sure, let's just go for extra draw. That's fine. All right, the beast below. Mage Seeker, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of the Prodigy. I think we'll actually hold on to the Tree Spirits. We want to just drop... I mean, we won't have anyone support if we play Lux, which is kind of an issue. I think let's just drop the Defender first.
Ready for deployment. Taste steel.
Yeah, it's fine. +1 starting mana, it's like 3 starting mana for a level 1 champ. Feels so good. Yeah, we can drop our Lux now.
I am Luxana, Lady of Light.
So if we buff up our unit, it should be strong enough to block that, because when an ally is targeted, granted spirit. Sure.
I wouldn't do that.
Alright. That's how the spirit icon looks. Not bad. Let's drop this.
Vessel small, but she ain't lacking courage.
Form up.
So I think both of them... Oh, wait, she doesn't give... Oh. Oh. So she just gives spirit and barrier. But the more we buff this one up, if we give this barrier, it's going to give the other one barrier and spirit. Yeah.
What was I so afraid of?
That's really strong. Because you can just throw barrier on this and then have it hit your other unit. So attacking with 3 barrier units, goodness. That's really good. Yeah, Lux isn't the one that throws all the keywords over. We can... No, we can't drop that. We need to save mana for our prismatic barrier.
Pendant yourself?
It is handmade by the finest Sentinel artisans.
Alright, we'll pass. Buff that one up there. And let's keep buffing this one up, actually, because the more we buff this up, the more it gives to other units. Yeah, Lux feels pretty nuts.
Hearts incandescent. I am not afraid of the light within.
Yeah, that level up is just okay.
What was I so afraid of?
Lux is really good.
I won't apologize for my strength.
And yeah, whatever item you get on your Lumino Sprite, the fact that you can then throw that on another unit, that is pretty big. Oh look, they changed this one. To play, discard 1, grant all ally spirit. I mean, it is called Spirit Portal, so that's not bad. Visually underwhelming, yes, the level up, I would say, is visually underwhelming. Jack, Aphelios, Senna. So he could give units keywords, he can target units. I feel like Aphelios would be best. Let's go ahead and grab that. I want to save our rerolls. I think Aphelios will be fine. Octopus, shop. We'll hit up the shop. So, Devourer of the Depths. How come non-stop quest except 1 give any fragments? It's all just cosmetic. Yeah, I'm glad we're getting the card backs. I like card backs. Not really a huge fan of the emotes because I have a ton of emotes. I never use any of them. I think let's drop this because it won't die. With Lux, we really want to protect our units. Okay, that's fine.
Demacia will lead the way. Hello, new best friend.
That is a lot.
Hide from the light.
All right, none of them are strong enough to kill this unit. We do have our barrier. We do have our form up. I think we'll just attack like this for now.
We fight together.
How come quest fragments work? We get to choose who they're for. It's a little weird because they look blue, and you'd think they should look the normal orange or orange is yellow.
Good afternoon, milady. Or should I say, Malux?
It's Luxana, actually. Who are you again?
Their voice lines are pretty funny.
Stuff make happy.
All right, let's get this on the board. We'll have enough for 2 of our combat tricks to save our units. So this having 2/2 would be enough to kill it. So let's go ahead and drop that there. That can kill that there.
Magic defends and protects.
They do have 2 mana, which is a little scary. So they might be able to kill some of our units. We'll risk it, but yeah, they might have their Spiderling 2-cost drain one. Okay, good, they don't. Wonderful. Did you get Lux 30 fragments? I just spent all my wild fragments so far. I haven't done any of the quests. I mean, yeah, we can just attack. Should be pretty good. We'll drop barrier just because.
Magic brings us together. I am not afraid of the
Riot,
light
please let me
within.
load. Oh, that sucks.
Demacia defends its own.
Goodness. Oh, that's strong.
No match for Crown Guard.
All right, Falling Star, Invoke, another Invoke. None of this really seems to have that much synergy. I think we'll go for a super cool star chart because we'd want something that's cheap. Like, we could try to get some removal if we wanted. I think let's just grab this. The other Invoke over here would just be too expensive. Like, the cards we'd get from it would be too expensive, that is. Alright. Fury Horn Crasher, attack. Not bad. Reunited, yeah, I'll get that. And we actually won't spend any other mana because we want to get another power over here. Alright, that's going to target a unit. That's fine. Alright, Voidling Shell. So we're seeing it actually work on a unit. Ooh, War Chefs would be decent. So Lux does get a lot of support units. That's pretty good. I don't know if I actually want to get them, though. Sure, I'd rather have the War Chefs, I think. We'll just get one. I hate the Shipwreck Hoarder, so let's go up top for Unscarred Reaver. Yeah, I'm not going to give you some of my, like, 200 wild fragments. I'm good. Spirit Portal. Not bad. Let's actually get rid of... Yeah, I want some of our units. Let's go ahead and go for Lux.
The light guides us all.
And do this just for targeting. So yep, that does work. Equipment does... I mean, it should have, so yeah, it just makes sense. Yes, I saw that they... Inspiring Light, that one I saw they changed to Spirit. This is the one that I didn't see before. We'll drop the Mountain Goat. Alright, so we can get the kill, and we'll get a little gem so we can use for targeting. Five mana, so we could drop the Mage Seeker, but I think I'm fine.
Did you make that pendant yourself?
It is handmade by the finest Sentinel artisans.
Alright, so this doesn't have Overwhelm or anything. So let's maybe drop this one over here. And let's spread out some of the buffs. Hey, BK Plek. Thank you for subscribing. Isn't that one of the names of the Riot developers?
Demacia defends its own.
Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. You get 30 Lux fragments for completing the second adventure. Okay. Okay, I was like, I thought I recognized that name. Thank you for the support. Definitely means a lot, especially coming from people over at Riot. See you, Kata fan.
What is it you seek?
Alright, so we could drop the Lumino Sprite. Could pretty much end the game, though, because we just have to get one person through. So we'll just drag these over here. Alright, GG.
Radiance casts out every shadow.
Thanks for streaming, LOR. How's the new expansion? Really enjoying Lux so far. Somewhat questioning some of the upgrades in the other starting decks, but waiting to test them out to really see how they work. They definitely took an interesting direction for Lilia. I will say the level 1 upgrade for Vex, though, is pretty massive. Giving the Mayor Spirit. Very good. Really appreciate that one. That is very nice. But yeah, it's interesting the new items they added. Especially the Voidling armor. Let's see. Let's go for the Prodigy. Yeah, liking it so far. Haven't really done too much yet, though. Let's see. What do we want to get rid of? Honestly, we can get rid of the star chart. That's fine. All right, Sejuani.
Trust nothing but your strength.
Spirit works well in hand. Good to know. I did not know that. Riot's always watching. Let's get rid of the Mage Seekers, little expensive, and the Spirit Portal. I was scammed in Wild Rift like right a week ago. I do not play Wild Rift, so good luck with that one.
Can see the Demacian border from here.
All right, let's try to buff up our wonderful little Lumino Sprite.
Look out for Reavers.
I have Shen as support champion with Lux. Ooh, that sounds amazing. Pretty fun to give the Lumino Sprite barrier, give it to another unit. Yeah, the Lumino Sprite is pretty awesome. I love just putting all your buffs on it and then it just moving it along. That's pretty great. All right, let's drop our Lux and we'll have enough for the prismatic barrier.
I am Luxana, Lady of Light.
Sorry for asking here. Can't buy coins with Google Play. That is rough. All right, let's... Yeah, we'll give this one barrier.
I won't back down.
Oh man, we just have all of the support.
Smell that? A fight's a cooking.
You can't hide from the light.
Batter him.
So we could wait and play a spell. I guess we could drop a coin. It will refill a little bit. Yes, so we'll drop a unit and we have enough for form up.
The crown guard won't fail.
So that is going to be a lot of damage. I think we'll wait and see how they block and then maybe drop our form up. Dropping it early does give us more damage though. Yeah, we'll just drop it here.
What was I so afraid of? Radiance casts out every shadow.
Interesting, so you can contact support and they'll round out your wild fragments. Cool. Alright, not quite able to end, but I love the support playstyle. That is pretty nice. And the barrier every round is also excellent. Sure, let's just drop this here. We have our barrier if they try to attack, but I kind of doubt it. Yep. I know it's early, but I'm new here. I have 100 wild fragments. Which of the 3 should I unlock? I've only played Lux. So far, Lux is very fun. I will say that.
Demacia defends its own. Magic brings us together. We fight together.
Hit me!
Yeah, Lux. Right now, I have 2 stars, but 0 levels. Definitely doing quite well.
Come on. I'll go easy next time.
So especially if you enjoy support playstyle at all, Lux is really good. Yeah, Lumino Sprite is crazy. That's gonna be like, outside of like Lux herself, probably the most fun you're gonna have with this deck. That's like gonna be the best card. Let's just go for the Spell Shield for protection. Inheritance, rush them down, draw 2. We're trying to keep our units from dying if at all possible. Rush them down would potentially help with that. Draw 2 is solid. Let's try to be a little greedy. We have 4 rerolls. Yeah, nothing looking too great. Now, having a unit on the board, game start, not bad. Some husks. You know what? Let's just go for quick draw. It can be pretty good. And yeah, let's try to go for the Jubilant Poro. Feeling pretty confident, but... So leveled Lux gives Spirit and Impact 4 times. She'll give Impact once you... Like, we don't have her at 4 stars yet. But yeah, she'll increase your impact as well. I'm not sure exactly what the number is going to be. See you, Rare. Thanks for hanging out. Lux is a better impact champ than Vi. I mean, yes, but almost everyone's a better impact champ than Vi, sadly.
Now,
Ooh.
where did that one run off to?
Darken equipment. That's going to be great.
Oh, I missed you.
Oh, it's wonderful. So good.
Gone and spoke them.
Yeah, the crazy stuff you're going to be able to do with Lumino Sprite is going to be amazing. We'll... It's like I kind of want to wait to see who they attack. Because I assume they're probably going to throw it away. But they might drop more units. I'll hold off for now. Alright, let's drop this here so it's out of kill range. I mean, it still might be in kill range depending on how they order their units. And we're holding onto the Prismatic Barrier to try to save our Sprite. So many cards. Oh, they don't even want to attack. Alright, fair enough. I am totally alright with that.
Lead the way.
Alright, let's drop this here. We'll hit up our entire board with Spirit.
Burn away the
Lux can buff up this one.
Form up!
taste steel.
Yeah, having Elusive or Overwhelm or something would be nice, but still doing all right. This one over here might die. We don't really need the barrier for these two because with that quick attack, nothing can stand up against them. So yeah, I think we'll save our barrier and try to trick them into saving our mountain goat.
We fight together. This luminescence cannot be suppressed.
So 2 cost right, maybe found Fortune.
Demacia
true. That's a good call, Heroic. Yeah, you have a couple 2-cost in your deck, but potentially that will work. Yeah, we can just keep it from going down too far. But 11 stacks already. Man. Let's keep her alive. Seems the blue essence is definitely 30 Lux fragments. Okay. Good to know. This... Yeah, looks fine. They're not killing anyone. We have the Ranger's Resolve. If we need to. But they're almost out of cards, so...
Magic brings us together.
We're potentially going to be able to open attack and just end the game. Barrier is really nice. Yes. Damn, I wish I knew before upgrading Lux to 3 stars. Yeah. Alright, I don't really want them to play more. Let's spread out buffs. I mean, we won't really be able to end because they're going to have 2 blockers. The problem is if we play anything else, they're probably just going to drop more units. We'll still have enough for barrier, so yeah, we'll try to spread out buffs a little bit more.
We fight together. Burn away the shadows.
Alright, we'll attack like this. Try to do as much as we can.
Magic brings us together. We fight together.
Yeah, we have giant units, but
Magic brings us together.
nothing to kind of punch through. So this getting barrier, or imagine your Lumino Sprite getting double attack. Oh my word. It's going to be insane. Divine Clerk with Lux is so much. I could see that. Man, barrier every round.
What was I so afraid of?
Oh, barrier every round's amazing. It's kind of funny that this Lux is a better barrier champion than the other Lux. Because the other Lux actually has barrier as their champion spell. Luminous Orb and Zed is a lot of fun. Definitely can see that. What happens if I skip a turn with Story Landmarks? Do we lose their effect? I think it would just wait until you trigger it.
You can't hide from the light.
Alright, once again, let's try to just spread out our massive units as much as possible.
Demacia defends its own. What was I so afraid of?
Okay, GG. Man, we didn't even take a hit from the Poros. Wonderful.
I won't apologize for my strength.
Goodness, streaming for 5 hours. Oh, man. Don't really want more copies of him, to be honest. I think let's just go for the On Guard. Give us the best possible trades. Endurance, Fixer-Upper. I think Endurance will probably be the best scaling, especially because this is permanent. So yeah, let's grab this here. You can write Twitch streamer as your profession now? Yeah. I think I just generally go with content creator. Man, they really want me to have Fixer-Upper. I mean, fine. It's a decent power. Not bad. Let's see. Tactician. I always get the worst things from him. Let's just go get some upgrades for our Lux. So, I always say that wrong. Let's just go with Hunters. Fixer-Upper is good. Yes. get rid of a couple of these. While good, we want to have more early aggression. If you had to recommend a first common relic for Vex to maximize fun, any ideas? I mean, if I'm not going for one of the XP boosting relics, I would go for...
The light guides us all.
Oh, what is it called now? Chameleon's Necklace. Just so you can get your champion, because I want to be able to play my champion more. Let's see. We don't have our amazing card. Sad. Let's go ahead and drop this here. We might barrier this unit.
Magic brings us together.
All right, not bad. And yeah, we'll just drop one of these. That's fine. Man, they are having terrible draw, apparently. They'll just be able to attack and do a ton of damage next round. Oh, this one didn't get boosted because it didn't have anything.
Burn away the shadows.
All right,
We fight
that's
together.
probably GG. Yep. Lux needs Overwhelm.
Come on.
Yes,
I'll go easy
definitely.
next time.
Overwhelm will help you out a ton. All right, Spirit Portal, Fiora. Yeah, I think let's just go here. Extra mana. Sure, we can just try to drop her right away. Not too bad. All right, healer, what do we want to cut? I mean, we're probably never going to play the Smoldering Smirk. I mean, as soon as we cut it, we're going to need it, but we haven't needed it at all yet. Hopefully we end before Nautilus gets on the board. All right, Nautilus. Let's get rid of the On Guard. And yeah, let's hold on to the rest. Probably should have actually rerolled more aggressively. I'm so used to having champion draw round one. Do not have that this time. Probably could have gone for the Overwhelm. Oh, well. Is there any fast way to get Stardust for the Emporium? Monthlies. Do the monthlies. That is the best way to farm up stuff for the Emporium. I'm going to go ahead and drop this here. All right, Overwhelm. Nice. All right, double saplings next round. Let's try to push as much as we can.
Taste steel.
All right, not terrible. Yeah, let's not kill our own units. The Mountain Goat is actually pretty nice to have. That gem creation is great. Pairing up with Targon is Definitely a decent call. Alright, not bad. Oh, I assume many people told you, but the Sacred title patch is out already. You're actually the first to mention it, and I have not thought of it.
Smell that? A fight to cook.
My brain is a little fried from streaming 5 hours. Never done that before. Alright, let's... I think go like this. Let's use the on guard. Oh, we have Lux. Alright, 20. We could hit everyone with this, giving everyone additional stats.
Eat up, friend.
Alright, GG. Nice. Which is better, Volibear 3 stars or new champ? I mean, I really like Volibear, but I normally don't recommend unlocking champions at 3 stars, just for the sake of efficiency, so you don't get duplicates. Lux feels pretty great, though. Yeah, that was wonderful. Definitely want to try to get Overwhelm, because you're really just struggling with getting blocked out. But Lux is great. And we're already at level 13. Thank you, Pearl. Oh, we also got an emote. An adorable Lux one. Perfect. Oh. And another one. Lissandra, let's go. Yes. Lux Illuminated is doing very well. Alright, rare relic, common relic. The common relic, we are once again going to use one of our pearls. Especially because they're going to get deleted next patch. Well, not deleted, changed. I should specify. I mean, I do have 5 pearls, so I could just, like, throw on 2 of them. So we start with 4 mana. Equip epic. I mean... yeah, we could try to get the epic relic and throw that on. Just tried Lux, very fun to play. Yes, I think she is great. Thank you, Baconor, for the Prime. I greatly appreciate the support. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do... you best be consuming those pearls. Yes, they're all going to get deleted. Trying to use them all right now, because, yeah, they're going to go away. Luckily, I'm glad you guys timed it, so we get to use them one last time before next patch. Because I've had the pearls and haven't had a chance to level anyone up. Right, they're switching over to the other ones. What are they called? Cosmic Blessings. They're not getting deleted, converted. Yes. Alright, so I think, sadly, been streaming for over 5 hours, and I still have to make a video for what's coming out in less than 3 hours. So I'm going to take a break. I don't know if I'll be on tonight, but thank you all for coming and hanging out. I'll be streaming all of the next couple days. I normally stream at 9 a.m. Eastern time. Been doing that since this morning, so it's been a long day. But there'll be videos up on the channel. So there's going to be videos coming out right there covering everything, all the new champions. Everything will be going up there. And then if you want to see the whole stream for today, there's the VOD channel. Thank you all for hanging out. I'll be streaming all the next couple days. Maybe later tonight, might just be doing videos. But again, thank you all. Thank you for the support. Hope you all have a great day and enjoy the patch.